Okay, you guys, let's not keep y'all waiting much longer. Let me go ahead and switch this over here to my webcam. Hopefully it doesn't... Yeah, I didn't stutter today. That's good. That's awesome. That makes me happy. Okay. Very cool. All right. Well, we got a lot of stuff to do tonight, don't we? Sorry, I'm a little bit tired, man. Happy Star Wars Day, everyone, by the way. Pretty exciting times. And let me see what the volume's like on my... There we go. Okay, it's fine. Cool. Anyway, I hope you guys are all doing really well. I'm doing pretty good as well. We're gonna do a letterbox recap. I did one last month. We're gonna do one this month. So I'm just basically gonna yap a bunch about movies that I watched in April. So that should be fun. And then we're gonna play Saros. So I'm pretty pumped to play that again, man. Dude, this game's got the goods, man. I'm pretty happy with it. So move my phone. Hang on. I think this game's got the goods anyway, man. I think it's awesome. I think it's definitely gonna be on my list for like my game of the year list, probably, most likely, unless like they completely fumble it by the end, which could happen, right? I mean, we just started it, so it could end up being super lame and boring. Anyway, man, my cat is big time chilling over here. All right, y'all, let me switch it over here. Let me show you guys. I switched the backgrounds on my stuff, so I got this one. I'll show you guys the my other monitor later, probably tomorrow. Or yeah, tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow we're gonna play some scary stuff, by the way. So, all right, this is looking good on both ends. I'm gonna close this, and then I'm gonna pause this. Pop out the chat here for YouTube so I can see you guys talking. Hey, buddy, don't play with no cords over there. You want out? Hang on a sec, guys. Give me 1 second. He's funny. Eventually, I'm going to be able to stream with my door open. Hey, whoa. Do not do that. Absolutely not. Man. You can stay in here, buddy, but do not do that. Okay. We're still good? We're still good. We're still live. Okay. Alrighty. Anyway. Made me a little nervous there. Okay. So we're going to just go ahead and get started on the Letterboxd recap stuff. I've never seen it dip like that before. That was weird. Huh. Well, hopefully the stream doesn't keep acting weird. All right. Bring this up. Alrighty. Let me go down to... We got a lot of movies to discuss. I'll try to keep each one as... as brief as I can. Hang on, guys. Oh my god. I hate phones. Here we go. Okay. We're good. I might have to take my hoodie off, man. I thought it'd be a little cooler out here. But I was wrong. Anyway, alright. Okay. Alright, hello YouTube. How's it going? April, it's now May. April's already done. And that means we got to do a whole recap of stuff that I watched in April. So hope you guys are all ready for that. I don't know even if I am, because we got a lot of stuff to discuss. Yeah, man. So let's go ahead and get started. So as promised for my video last month, my recap last month, that's on the Blended Caramel channel. This one will be up on my main channel, by the way. So we're gonna get to talk about Super Mario Galaxy movie and the drama. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm gonna click on this one. Okay, somehow I didn't know I had 3 likes on this. What the heck? That's crazy. Anyway. Okie dokie. let's go ahead and talk about this. I have some things to say. I'm not going to talk too much about it because there really isn't much to say about this movie because there's not much that's going on with it, to be real with you. So in my review here, my little brief thing, I gave it 2 stars, and I said, pretty much, if Brain Rot were a movie, if you're an adult and you like this movie, I highly recommend you read a book ASAP before your brain starts leaking from your ears. Now that's a little harsh, but I stand by it. I don't know, man. This movie is not for me. I like Mario. Mario's cool. I was very excited to see Yoshi in this one, but funny enough, Yoshi literally just pops up and is like, "I'm part of the gang now," and there you go. There's not really much story going on here. I think the animation is still gorgeous, of course. That's, we don't need to talk about that. It's Illumination. If Illumination or Pixar or any of these big, studios or whatever ever release a movie that looks like dog shit, then we'll have something to talk about. But, their movies always look so good, And I mean, they should. They make a lot of money on these. So, and I got another Illumination movie I'm going to be going to see, the Minions movie. I haven't watched any of the Minions movie, but they got this Minions versus Monsters coming out, and I will be talking about that and reviewing it on the channel. I don't know if I like Illumination or not, and I'm actually kind of nervous that they're doing Shrek 5, to be real. Um, yeah, I don't really know what to say about this. Stuff just happens in this movie, man. Which is something that a lot of people accuse the first movie of, but I kind of disagree with that. I feel like they actually established I feel like the world building and stuff was just better in the first movie. This one, it's just like, all right, well, it's Mario, you know what's going on here, and I'm like, okay, well, do I? Because this is a movie, it's not a video game. And I think that's what the problem is like the Mario games are usually gameplay first and story second, which is why I feel like games like Mario should be like easier to adapt, you know what I mean? Because it's like just come up with an interesting story that people want to watch and then implement like things that feel authentic to the games. But this is just jingling keys the movie, and I don't normally say that about things. A lot of people accuse movies that I kind of like as jingling keys the movie. I remember when Speed Racer came out back in the day when I was in high school, which I'm actually getting the 4K Blu-ray on. Should be here pretty soon. I'll be talking about that movie soon. But I remember when Speed Racer came out, and people were like, "This is just jingling keys, basically. Like it's just like hyperactivity the movie. There's not really anything to discuss here." Let me make this a little bigger, actually. Hang on a second. I don't have it quite matched up with my camera for some reason. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. Sorry, I got like stuff blocking my OBS over here. I would like to get a third monitor, but I don't have the space right now. Anyway, okay. It sucks that I need 3 monitors, man. It's so funny in order to stream comfortably. Anyway, um, yeah, but this is legit just jingling keys the movie. I feel like any kid over the age of like 8 or 9 is gonna be wanting more story here, right? Hang on, my cat wants out now. Okay, bud. So I didn't give it anything less than 2 stars because, like, I mean, it is entertaining. You know what I mean? Because I mean, it's just really bright colors flashing in front of your eyes. If I had seen this one while on a gummy, like after having a gummy and then gone to see this, I think my enjoyment would have been much higher. Um, as I also would have been. um, but yeah, I don't know. This isn't for me. I like the first movie to a degree. I think I gave that one 3 stars. It's just that was a really fun and engaging movie, and I feel like it had like pretty good story. And I think like Mario and Luigi had arcs in that one. You know what I mean? Arcs. What are those? Who even cares? Right? Also, Star Fox just shows up in this, voiced really well by Glenn Powell, by the way. I think he did a great job. Hopefully, they make a Star Fox movie. Sorry, Fox McCloud. I apologize. Hopefully, they make a Star Fox movie. I do really like the Star Fox games. But anyway, we should play some of those on stream sometime. Anyway, yeah, this just Let me put it this way. I thought April was going to be rough when I watched this. Sometimes you leave a movie and you're like, oh no, this is going to be a rough movie going month. But luckily it ended up being pretty good. So, you know, it is what it is. If you like it, cool. But I just need a little bit more carbs with my meals. You know what I mean? This is empty carbs the movie, you know? So anyway. Okay, we're moving on now. Let's go over here to the drama. This is the opposite of Empty Cards, the movie. Empty Carbs, the movie. Sorry, I said cards, LOL. Anyway, so I wrote, really don't think Rachel would be my maid of honor after all that. So, Rachel is supposed to be Zendaya's best friend in this, and she's played by, oh gosh, Alana Haim. Sorry, I could not think of her name for some reason. It is Alana Haim, right? Let me just click on this and find out. Yes. Okay, good. I'm right. Shout out to Alana Haim, by the way. She is great in this movie. Everyone's great, to be honest with you. Oh no. Mamoudou Athie as well. Mamadou Athie? Yeah, that's how you say it. Mamadou Athie. Okay. I think so. I'm probably getting it wrong. He's also really good in this. Underutilized, though, I feel like. And I feel like that is just kind of him in every movie, right? I feel like this guy's really, really good. I've seen him in, stuff where he gets to be the lead at times. And, you know, I just always want to see him more often. So it was nice to see him in this. But, anyway, I think Alana Haim's character is the real bad guy in this movie. Some people will say it's Zendaya's character. Some people say it's Robert Pattinson's character. Alana Haim's Rachel can get fucked in my eyes, to be honest with you. By the way, some spoilers will be mentioned for some of these movies. So if that bothers you, then you need to go somewhere else and watch another person's video. But I really dug this one. This is from the guy who did... I don't think he's been making many more movies after this. He's got some controversy. I'm not going to bring it up here on the stream, but Google is your friend, okay? Yeah, he did Dream Scenario, which I liked a lot as well. That's the one where Nicolas Cage plays this loser professor who keeps showing up in everybody's dreams. And for some unexplained reason. I like this one quite a bit. I like the drama more, though. The drama is like the bleakest, darkest of comedies. So if you don't know what the drama is in this movie, I'm not going to tell you. But I'm going to go ahead and say one thing, though. Zendaya's character, innocent. Okay, I'm just going to be honest with you. And what this movie's really about is just how someone can be in a dark place, but then that lead to positive things for them. You know what I mean? At least I felt like that was part of what the movie was trying to say. There's some really good jokes in this that I don't want to spoil. Robert Pattinson plays a guy who's just so afraid of his own thoughts and emotions. It's pretty hilarious. I actually, you know what? His physicality in this is so good. Like, it's like he doesn't do any big stunts or anything, but I'm telling you, man, I don't know why, but I kind of got almost Buster Keaton vibes from him a little bit in this. I don't know why, but I just was like, get this guy in a Buster Keaton-esque comedy, ASAP, man. I would watch the heck out of that. I think that would actually be a really smart move. Just have him doing pratfalls and just, barely surviving stuff. Have the house wall fall and he's standing where the window is, do stuff like that with him. I think he would crush that, dude. Yeah, if you guys well, I don't want a remake of it, but just do something that's kind of like Sherlock Jr., and I think we're in good hands, dude. Robert Pattinson's just, I don't know, out of the four in this, I think he's the best actor of the bunch, but Zendaya's definitely really good as well. She's really becoming just someone to look out for. I'm really glad that she's kind of going on this path of she's this big movie star, I feel or she's becoming a big movie star. I think she's pretty big already, but she does stuff like this as well. And Challengers, I like that she chooses to do things like this, because she brings attention to these projects in a way that another actor just wouldn't. You know what I mean? And that's no shout. That's no I'm not taking shots at any actors or anything. I'm just saying it's always nice when like big movie stars decide to be in movies like this, because then it gets a lot more notoriety. And I think a lot more people saw the drama because of these two, doing a lot of heavy lifting. But I really liked it a lot. It's hard. I actually don't want to give any spoilers for this movie, but all I'll say is when they get together to say like what the worst thing is they've ever done or whatever, it's pretty mind-boggling to me that like they just gloss over everybody else's and they have excuses for like why they would have done that. And then it gets to Zendaya's thing, which she doesn't actually do. That's the key point of this movie. I want everyone to make sure that they take this away. The thing that she admits, it's not even something that she actually did. It was just something that she thought about doing, that she made a plan to do, and like just didn't go through with it. And it led to a lot of positive things in her life for not doing it. But also because she was in that place, it led to her doing a lot of good things. Good things that I'm sure Alana Haim's Rachel didn't freaking do, because she's a horrible, horrible human being in this movie who takes other people's issues and acts like it's affected her personally. It's, oh, what a vile, horrible villain of the year. Let me just put it that way. Anyone who likes her character, you and I would not be friends. I'm just being real. So anyway, all right, now we're moving on to the next movie I watched. I decided to watch something fun on Netflix. Actually, I'm just gonna start doing this. That'd be smarter. Okay. This is Fall. I wanted to get around to watching this because, it's got actresses in it that I like. This one was in Shazam, and I forget where I saw her in. Let's find that out. Hang on a second. So this is, she was in Shazam and Shazam 2. I like her a lot. I'm hoping that she's got some bigger things on the horizon. She was also in Annabelle Creation. I think she's really, really good as an actress. This movie was not good, unfortunately. Did not have a fun time watching it. And then where have I seen Virginia Gardner at? Halloween. She was the babysitter in Halloween. Man, she would have been a good main character for those movies. But anyway, also hoping for good things for her as well. I think both of them are very good in this movie. This movie's goofy as shit, though. Let me go ahead and read what I wrote here. It got 2 stars. I said Jeffrey Dean Morgan plays the world's worst dad in this, but he also has a sick Stone Cold Steve Austin bobblehead in his truck. So whatever. I guess that makes up for it, right? Yeah, dude, Jeffrey Dean Morgan's okay. Let me just give you guys the rundown on this. So, Cuba Gooding Jr.'s son is in this. What's his name? Mason Gooding. Okay, Mason Gooding is in this as well. Okay, now he is married to Grace Caroline Curry's character in this, okay? At the start. Now, what you find out later on in the movie is that he was banging Virginia Gardner, okay? But they were doing a, like, mountain climb thing. It kind of starts off similar to the Stallone movie. Oh my god, why can't I think of the name, man? It's such a good movie. Anyway, cliffhanger. It starts off, like, kind of cliffhanger-ish. What was I going to say? Yeah, it starts off kind of cliffhangerish. So, Mason Gooding, he ends up falling and dying, and then it cuts to a year later, and I shit you not, like, she's become like an alcoholic, and she's like, oh no, sorry I'm spoiling this movie, but it wasn't very good. It's not worth watching, really. But it's on Netflix, though. You might want to check it out if you want. They're making a sequel. Anyway, this is one of the few movies that I've ever watched before where I'm like, maybe these characters just deserve what's going on. Because why would you climb something like this? Like, they climb this really tall tower in the movie. You know what I mean? And it's all rusty, and it's old, and, like, should be torn down. You know what I mean? And they climb up here just because it's, and then the ladder breaks, as you see from the poster. It's just like, if you're an experienced climber the way that Virginia Gardner, or even, because she's an experienced climber as well in this movie, you just would look at that, you would take one look at this thing and be like, absolutely not, we're not climbing that. Like, it was nice driving out here and everything, but, like, we'll get stuck. Just use your common sense. But anyway, I shit you not, dude. So she's coming out of a bar, okay? And she's, like, all drunk. It's, like, the 1-year anniversary of her husband's death. And, like, Jeffrey Dean Morgan is basically just like, you need to get over this and live your life. Stop being so, blah, blah, blah. I don't think Mason Gooding would be like, doing this over you if you had fallen or whatever. And I'm just like, geez, dude, that is like the worst way to approach this. What are you doing? He's just awful. And then he shows up at the end to get her down. So the thing I also hated was the third act reveal that there's a moment where she's trying to climb and grab something or whatever, climb down and grab something. And, you know, it's really dangerous, and they work together and blah, 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 and they put their differences aside, work together, and, you know, she pulls her back up and everything like that. Well, then the third act reveal is that, oh, actually, she fell and she's been dead the whole time. And, like, the whole last, like, 20 or 30 minutes of the movie that they've been talking and shit has been in her head. And it's like, I hate when movies do that shit, man. Because, like, to be real with you, I would have preferred it, to be real, even though people would have complained because, like, maybe it would have been too boring. But the movie was, like, I don't know, it's fairly engaging. The reason I ended up giving it 2 stars and not, like, 2.5 or 3 stars is because I hated the last, like, 20 or 30 minutes of this, man. Well, like, I would have preferred if, like, it was literally about 2 friends. Like, the metaphor was that, like, they have to go through this in order to fix their friendship. You know what I mean? Instead, it's her. The whole movie is like a metaphor for her getting over her, like, trauma and depression and stuff. And I'm like, get out of here with this, man. Also, just, yeah, I don't have anything more to add. It's just a goofy-ass movie. I don't know. And also, gotta be real with you. I feel like any, like, person who does this sort of climbing stuff for a living would tell someone, like, hey, we're going to do this super dangerous climb. If you don't hear back from us by this time or whatever, then that means we're either dead or we're stuck up there and you need to call emergency services to come help us. You know what I mean? Like, and what's even funnier is that Virginia, what's her name again? Dadgummit. Virginia Gardner in this, I'm just gonna leave it on this for a little bit. She's like popping off on YouTube. You know what I mean? And the main reason she even wants to do this is for her YouTube audience, so she can record it and all that other stuff and do, like, wacky, ridiculous stuff. I'm just like, I don't know, man. You don't have anyone, like, who can just, you know, be like, hey, we need to make sure that, you know, she doesn't die or whatever. I don't know. What a weird movie. Did not like it. And I had a gummy when I watched this one, and I still didn't enjoy it very much. Well, it was really the last 20, 30 minutes that I didn't like. So, you know, whatever. It is what it is. They're making a sequel. Maybe it'll be better. Then, a couple days later, I got to see Exit 8 in theaters. And my goodness, we already talked about this one. Oh, I got a like on this too. Huh. Okay. Anyway. So I gave it 3.5 stars. When I watch it again, this might go up, by the way. I might rate it higher. I feel the same way with Iron Lung. If I ever get to see Iron Lung again, because I don't know when the hell it's coming out to watch at home. Come on, Markiplier. Where's it at, bro? I need my Iron Lung fix, dude. Anyway, yeah, so I gave it 3.5 stars. I liked it, and also I said a lot of reasonable crash outs in this, because there are a lot of reasonable crash outs, dude. Let me tell you. Oh, they also, dude, something that this movie does. So I've watched. Funny enough, I mentioned Markiplier earlier. I decided to watch somebody just play through this. I was debating between a couple like Queso or Moist Critical or, you know, somebody, and then I saw Markiplier played it, so I was like, oh, I'll check out his playthrough. He's usually really entertaining. And because I just was like, I don't feel like playing this, to be honest with you. I just didn't. Well, I also didn't think I was going to be able to stream it. That's the other reason I didn't want to play it. So maybe we'll play it for October. But because I definitely didn't see all the anomalies in that thing. But anyway, this movie does the exact opposite of what, like, most video game adaptations do, which is that instead of just like, or like even superhero movies these days do this, where it's like, here's a recognizable thing from the thing that you like, and that's it. You know, it's like, cheer for that. Yes. You know, like the Sonic movies do this all the time. And I don't hate the Sonic movies or anything like that. They're not really for me. I haven't seen the third one yet. I'm going to watch it so that when the fourth one comes out, I can review it on the channel and stuff and talk about it. They just really aren't for me, I feel like, 'cause I didn't even grow up really playing Sonic. I've never been a Sonic guy. But I did like the cartoon and stuff when I was a kid, but you know, that's about it. That's as far as my Sonic knowledge goes, really, is the cartoon. I haven't really played any of the games. I'm not like a big Sonic person. I played like one of them on the Sega that my cousin had when I was a kid. Whenever I would go visit them in Knoxville and stuff, but that's about it. But this movie does this thing where it's like it could have so easily just done what the like been a copy paste of the game, or even just, but it what it does is it adds depth to everything that's in the game. And it tells a very, very good story. And they even, this guy right here in the movie, they give him a backstory, dude. They explain his whole thing. And then like it adds a whole other layer to it. This movie's so good. It feels very Shining-esque as well, the way it makes you feel like just this looming sense of dread, you know what I mean, the whole time. Like just this really pristine, clean walls and stuff just makes it, I don't know. It just makes it so good. This movie's really good, man. I actually kind of can't wait to watch it again. I think it's probably gonna get boosted up to 4 stars when I watch it again. Um. So anyway, but I dug it quite a bit. I can't even really remember like what it was that made me go like I think that's more of a 3.5 rather than a 4. So I don't know. We'll see. I can't wait to watch it again. We'll definitely be talking about this one some more when I do another monthly recap. Whenever I'm able to watch it at home. But gosh, this is what I want from video game adaptations, man. I don't necessarily like the new Resident Evil movie is very different from anything we've gotten into the games, and I think that's great. It depends for me. You know what I mean? I think with Exit 8, I was like a little worried. I was like, what is there really? Like when I watched the Markiplier video, I was like, this is like, you know, what what else is there besides just seeing anomalies and stuff? And they were able to find a lot to add into this movie and build into it. So I'm highly recommending that you watch Exit 8 whenever you get the chance. I think it's amazing. I think it's really good. Probably going to go on my it's definitely going to get a shout out at the end of the year when I do my favorite movies of the year list. I don't know if it's going to be like on my top 10, but I'll definitely get like an honorary mention for sure. I don't really see anything else. I don't see this like falling outside of honorary mentions. Let me just put it that way. I think it's really good. Um which is funny. It's like the opposite. It's funny, man. Hold on, let me open this up again. This is like the opposite of the mortuary assistant, okay? Like genuinely. The mortuary assistant is also a very faithful adaptation, but the movie sucks. The movie is terrible. It's so bad. It was one of those things where I was like, if you don't even have the budget to make this movie, then why are you making it? You know what I mean? Like, good grief, dude. It's like, it was so funny too, because I was like, did y'all not do camera tests on the main monster guy to see like to make sure that the like suit and the makeup didn't look like junk? Like I swear, dude, you could practically see that dude's zipper, man. It was hilarious. Ugh. Anyway, but Exit 8 was the shit. You talk about like, and then I watched Thrash with my mom on Netflix. This one's pretty good, man. I had a good time with this. This is from so I thought it was from hang on, the guy who directed Wanted. I can't remember his name right now, but it's actually from Tommy Vercola, who did the Violent Night, but he also did Hansel and Gretel Witch Hunters, which I shouted out not too long ago. I like this movie. He did the Dead Snow movies. I haven't seen the second Dead Snow movie, but I've seen the first one, and it's a lot of fun. Apparently he's doing another Violent Night movie. That's cool. But yeah, I think this guy's pretty good. And this, okay, I'm gonna tell you something right now. This movie's basically Crawl with sharks instead of, it's basically Crawl with sharks, and it's not as good, but it's still pretty solid. So let me read what I wrote here. I said, so I watched this on April 10th, gave it 2.5 stars. I said, it does exactly what it says on the tin. Hard to be disappointed or expect anything more, to be honest. You should already know before you click play on Netflix if this is a movie you're going to enjoy or not. And that I stand by that. I think like, this is one of those movies where you watch it and you have a good time, and then you're like, that was pretty good. All right, I'm gonna go to bed now, or I'm gonna do whatever else I need to do throughout the day. It was pretty solid. It's a fun time. It's got some solid set pieces in it. Jimon Hounsou's in this as well. He doesn't get a lot to do, to be honest with you. I'm assuming because they couldn't afford him for too long. Maybe, I don't know. But there was one person in it that I was disappointed didn't die, and it was like this like douchebag reporter guy. I was actually kind of hoping he was gonna bite it, but he doesn't. So that was disappointing. But other than that, it's a pretty solid time. It's it's another Netflix movie, right? Where it's just like you put it on, you have a fun time at home, and then you do whatever else. You know what I mean? They're very good at doing these kind of movies. So, but I thought it was fun. After Thrash, I did, let me see, I saw Prime. Oh, I rewatched Primate with some friends. Um, don't really have much to say about it other than I really like this one, man. Johannes Roberts directed this. I gave it 3.5. I kept it at 3.5 stars. And I said, maybe instead of jumping into the pool, they should have just circled around the monkey and beat the shit out of him. Such a fun movie, man. Yeah, okay. One thing that was really funny to me is I know chimps are really strong, okay? And, like, if one went ape shit the way this one does, like, you know, you would not want to be around it. You know what I mean? However, rewatching it this time especially, I was like, there's a moment when I'm just like, you know, y'all have an opportunity here. There's like 5 of y'all. You know what I mean? Just beat the fuck out this monkey, dude. Like, just take him out. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I have a fun time watching this movie. It's definitely one that I'll revisit at some point again this year, probably around October, closer to Halloween. Add it to my like 31 days of Halloween or whatever. It's just a good old fashioned Animal Gone Bad movie. And Benji, the monkey in it, he's played by a guy as well. He's a guy in a monkey suit. You know what I mean? And at times it looks kind of cheap, but most of the time, I gotta be real, it looks really good. So I was surprised. Like, this is a movie where, like, before the 5-minute mark is even hit, a chimpanzee is ripped off a guy's face. Okay? So it does not make any bones at all about, like, what it is. You know what I mean? It's very much just going like, look, man, you're here to watch a monkey kill people. Okay? So that's what we're doing. And, you know, I kind of like that it just gets right to it. This is just a mean, lean movie. I don't even think it's that long. Let me see. How long was this? Yeah, it's only 89 minutes. I'm surprised it's even that long. It feels shorter than that. I'm sure that's with credits. So, yeah, it's like 10 minutes worth of credits. So it's really more like 79 minutes, you know? Good time. I had a fun time with this one. It also has the guy from... Coda in it, the guy who won Best Supporting Actor the year that Troy Kotsur, the year that Will Smith slapped Chris Rock and he got overshadowed. I think this guy's a really good actor. He gets a couple fun things to do in Primate. But I want to know how much he plays an author in it, and he's got this incredible house in Hawaii where it's like on like a cliff or whatever, and it's super nice. But I also was like, how much money does this guy make, dude? Is he like a Stephen King? Like, what's going on here? This is crazy. So anyway, and they also get around the rabies thing too. Like, they don't immediately think it's rabies because they're in Hawaii and there's not supposed to be rabies in Hawaii. So, you know, it's a little bit, they put more effort into it than they had to. Speaking of a movie that should have put more effort into it, I also saw Mercy. This movie sucks, bro. Holy fuck, man. Oh, I hated this. Hang on, man. I'm kind of thirsty. Hold up. This movie is dog water, man. Hang on a sec. I want to point out this poster before I even get into anything, okay? Because I saw the trailers and I was like, Chris Pratt's sitting in a chair, but you look at this poster and you're like, oh, well, obviously he's not going to be in the chair for like the whole movie. You would be wrong. He's in that chair until the last maybe 15 minutes, and then he gets. I don't even remember him having a shotgun. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't. I hate this movie. So in this movie, Chris Pratt is a cop who wakes up. He's like was drunk just previously. He's got 90 minutes to prove his innocence to the smartest judge in the world, played by who was an AI. It's an AI judge, played by Rebecca Ferguson. Really, she's the reason why this even got 1 star. I would have just given this half a star normally, but her performance is pretty solid. I don't think this is Chris Pratt's wheelhouse, though, man. I don't think he should do more like me in a chair movies. Let me put it that way. I think he should stick to what he's been doing. This movie is fucking horrible. Let me read this real quick because I wrote something kind of funny. So, all right, Chris Pratt. See, look, that's irrefutable evidence that I didn't kill my wife. It was this guy, AI Rebecca Ferguson. Duly noted. Your guilt level has dropped 0.8%. And then I said, bro, what in the fuck even is this shit? This is a movie that should star Steven Seagal and barely have any budget, and yet Amazon stuck 2 bona fide movie stars in it and spent $60 million on it. Nah, they're definitely laundering money over there. So this actually is from the guy who directed Wanted, by the way. What's his name? Timur Bekmatov? Yeah, I used to think this guy had like the sauce, man. I was like, this guy's awesome. I like this dude. I even kind of liked I kind of like this stupid Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, even though it's way different than the book. But I still kind of like it. But I remember when I watched Wanted growing up, man, I was like, oh man, this guy who directed this, he's gonna be a great new director, and I was very wrong because Jesus, man. My main issue with this movie is it's just, you know what this is? God, what a weird concept this is. This is just like Minority Report if it was written by MAGA. This is the most pro cop, pro like execution movie I've seen in a while. It's pro AI as well, and it's weird too because the whole movie feels like it's telling you like, hey, AI sucks, it's bad actually. And then at the very end, it's like, actually, AI is a good tool and it can learn and be really useful and dope and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know, man. If anything, this movie makes me not want AI stuff even more. You know what I mean? It's like if Minority ended with like, you know what? This was a bad situation we got ourselves in, but I still believe in the power of precogs, okay? We should not shut down the precog department. But this whole movie's so funny. So when I made this quote thing here, I gotta say, this was so funny to me because like, so he's got to get his like, in order to not be executed, I think he had to get his guilt level to like below 94% or some crap like that, or 92% or something like that. I don't know. They have like a guilt level. He's got to prove it. He literally proves it. Not only was there someone else in his house the night before his wife died, okay, he did not know he was in his house, but he also proves that like his AA sponsor, his Alcoholics Anonymous sponsor, has basically been setting him up and stuff. It's very convoluted. It's so goofy, man. I couldn't believe how like convoluted and borderline incomprehensible this movie is for such a simple concept. But they really bend over backwards to make sure that the AI ends up being justified at the end of the movie. But anyway, oh my god. Sorry. I'd have to rewatch it in order to really get into a lot of details. But his AA sponsor literally is like, how did this guy who's in my house get around being seen on camera again? Because they got like, it's like a surveillance state that they live in. It's so fucking funny. But anyway, and the movie I think is pro that as well. But anyways, he like is like, how did he get out of there? And then they show his neighbor when he was at work. The dude gets out of the trunk of his neighbor's car. And the AI is like, all right, your guilt has dropped from 94% to 92.8% or whatever. And I'm like, and even Chris Pratt was like, what? And I was like, what? You're the smartest judge in the world? Like, and that's what? His guilt is still beyond, like, what are you talking about? His guilt should be dropped to like a 50-50 at minimum. You know what I mean? It's like, it's such a goofy movie. And to be real with you, it should have had Steven Seagal and someone else in it. This is Steven Seagal's wheelhouse, man. That motherfucker finds an excuse to sit down in like every movie he is in. How is he not in this? Bizarre movie, dude. I could not stand this shit, man. I hated it so much. Do not watch this. It's on Amazon. I think I've talked myself to half a star almost, but I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it at 1 star. But it is just a gross ass movie, and like the politics in this movie as well are so gross, and not for me. Do better, Chris Pratt. Rebecca Ferguson, innocent. All right, then I watched Lee Cronin's The Mummy. I reviewed this. This is up on my Blended Caramel channel. I'll talk about it a little bit because I thought about it a little more. This is just an Evil Dead movie, right? I mean, that's even why I wrote here, this makes it pretty clear that Lee Cronin didn't quite fully scratch his Evil Dead itch with Evil Dead Rise. This should not have been called The Mummy, first of all. This very much should have been called, I came up with a better title in my thing, it should have been called The Sarcophagus. You know what I mean? They shouldn't have called this The Mummy. I think it's putting people's expectations in a bad way. It's also too fucking long. How long was this movie? Yeah, this shit is 133 minutes, and you feel every one of them, man. When I was watching it, even I was like, brevity is your friend, bro. Cut this scene out. Cut this scene out. cut this scene out. Matter of fact, to be real with you, you could cut out the whole opening of the movie. I mean, I wouldn't, but you could, to get this thing down to 90 minutes. This really needed to be just 90 minutes, maybe 95. It being like over 2 hours, boy, is it rough. And it's constantly going back and forth between Egypt and I think they're in, I don't even remember what state. Oh, they're in New Mexico. Yeah, the family lives in New Mexico by the time that they find their daughter again. It opens up in Cairo and then it shifts to New Mexico. They do go back and forth to Egypt every now and then because there's a detective character in this movie who's was working their case in Egypt and she's doing stuff. It is so, there's so much. It's too much, man. And it's taking itself really seriously at times, but then it quickly switches to like being a funny, goofy Evil Dead movie. It really is just The Exorcist plus Evil Dead and with like a Mummy DLC skin pack or whatever. It's really weird. This is a weird movie. I kind of enjoy it because it's mean as fuck and like the gore and the effects and stuff are pretty cool, but I don't know. It's fine. I'll rewatch it at some point, but I'll just wait for it to hit like streaming. I'm not going to rent it or nothing like that. I'm not going to spend extra money to rent it at home. I'll just wait till it's on. This Warner Brothers, so it'll be on HBO Max at some point. I know Wuthering Heights just dropped, so The Mummy's probably. You see, this came out April, so that means probably around June-ish or maybe early July it'll be on HBO Max. So that's the time to watch The Mummy, to be honest. Lee Cronin's The Mummy, sorry. Also, if you called this shit the sarcophagus, you wouldn't have to put his name in front of it. Damn, bro. Anyway, it's whatever. Okay. All right, then I watched Balls Up. I watched this shit with my mom. Not a good movie to watch with your mom. I just said sucks balls, because it does. Now, don't quote me on this, okay? Because maybe I'm, like, misremembering, but I could have sworn that, like, Mark Wahlberg, sometime after Ted 2 said he wasn't going to do movies like this anymore. And what I mean by that is, like, really raunchy comedy movies. I thought he wasn't going to do it anymore. I thought that's why they didn't ever make Ted 3, was because he said he didn't want to make movies like this anymore. And yet he's in this movie, in my opinion, doing way raunchier stuff than he ever did in the Ted movies. There's a moment, so in this movie, these two goobers are trying to sell a condom that, like, covers your balls as well, and they're trying to get it to be the sponsor of the World Cup. It doesn't happen, things go south, blah, blah, blah. All you need to know is they fuck up at the World Cup and keep... What country were they in this? I don't remember. Yeah, they're in Brazil. Yeah, they inadvertently keep Brazil from winning the World Cup, and Brazil gets understandably upset. Also, by the way, I don't think it would go down the way it goes down in this movie, but it doesn't matter. Because the net was wide open. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. I don't know why I'm getting into the semantics of this movie. But I just didn't, it's just pretty boring. But at one point in this movie, they have, I don't know, they run into a drug dealer played by Sacha Baron Cohen, and like they got to swallow these condoms made out of, I mean, that are full of like cocaine or whatever. And like, you know, Mark Wahlberg is like deep throating this like condom thing. And I'm like, this is way raunchier than anything he did in Ted. So maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe he didn't say that, but I could have sworn he was like, I'm not doing movies like that anymore. And then he does this. Also, him and Paul Walter Hauser weirdly had like no chemistry at all. It was odd. You know, when you get, you know, they just don't have any good back and forth. They don't complement each other very well in this. There's a few moments where they do, but for the most part, man, this is a bizarre movie, man. Also, yeah, it's 104 minutes. Okay, it felt a lot longer, but it also has the actress who played oh yeah, Benjamin Bratt is in this, and I thought for sure he was gonna be in it way more than he was, and like it seemed like he was, and then he just disappears. I don't know, man. This whole movie was bad, and then Eric Andre showed up and doesn't do anything. It was just a weird movie. Yeah, Daniela Melchior. She played Ratcatcher too, right? Yes. What is up with her getting cast and stuff, and then like just not getting to do anything? Right? I think she's great in the Suicide Squad as Ratcatcher too. I don't remember who she was in Roadhouse. Funny enough, that sucks for me. But in Anaconda, I was like, her character was superfluous. Her character doesn't even matter to the plot. Her shit matters so little in Anaconda that when she dies, you're literally like, oh yeah, now we're getting back to the actual movie, right? It was so weird. I don't understand why she keeps getting cast and stuff and then not being allowed to like do anything. But she shows up in this movie and they literally are like, we don't want you in this movie. That's pretty much what they say. And then she just disappears until the very end of it. And I was like, why? What? Weird movie, man. And hey, at least she showed up again at the end. Benjamin Bratt didn't even do that. He just pieced out, was like, all right, I'm not being in this shit anymore. Get me the fuck out of here. Terrible movie, man. When I was watching it, I was like, man, this could have been in theaters. Like the way this cast is and stuff. Like, why is this not in theaters? And like within 10 minutes, I was like, oh, this is why it's not in theaters. So that same night, I got real stoned and I watched Pocahontas. I gave this 5 stars. Okay, I'm gonna explain my hot take here on Pocahontas. I got a lot to say about Pocahontas. I'm gonna defend it a little bit. Okay, I think people give this movie too hard of a time. Hang on a sec. The 5 stars is because of how good the animation is, by the way. I think this is more of like a 3.5 star movie because it is problematic. Regardless, it doesn't matter. Even at the time, critics were like, "This is a little problematic." This poster, though, bro, look how dope this poster is. Just the art on this poster is sick, bro. I can't make it bigger, but anyway, the art in this movie is freaking crazy, man. So I said very hot take, but maybe the best animated Disney movie of the 90s. Like It's So Beautiful. I think I'm gonna go and watch a couple other animated Disney movies that I grew up with as well. I watched Beauty and the Beast last year and it wrecked me, dude. I was like crying. This movie made me cry too, man. When she hits Colors of the Wind, man, I can't help it, man. I'm just like, I was like, pfft. It's funny, man. Yeah, Pocahontas is a good movie. It's problematic, and I want to say something here. It's okay to like stuff that's problematic, man. You know, these are movies, all right? Your morality is not based on the movies you like, okay? Unless your favorite movie is like, what's the first movie that they showed at the White House? Gosh, I can't think, man. What's wrong with me? This is what happens when you take a nap before you stream. Your brain is like, I promise I've not had any gummies or anything. I'm not doing that tonight. That's usually like just a once or twice a week thing. Anyways, yeah. Let me get my thoughts here because I'm trying to think. I got a lot going through my head right now as far as this movie goes. What is the movie called? Hang on, I have to look this up. First Birth of a Nation. I don't even need to look it up. I just remembered it. It was right. Sorry, it was bugging me so much. It was right on the tip of my tongue. Unless your favorite movie is Birth of a Nation or something like that, then we get into the, like, I have to really, really ask you, like, why is that your favorite movie? You know what I mean? Because yeesh. Rewatching this, though, I realized something. This is so divorced from the actual historical events that it's just a fantasy. You know what I mean? And I get why okay. You could fix the vast majority of this movie's problems, like the problematic stuff that's in it. You could fix it literally by just not having it be tied to any sort of like real historical thing that happened. Just make all the characters fictional, because they pretty much are already. This entire movie is pretty much just fictional, okay? Like aside from like character names and like the actual scenario of like white people show up and conflict with Native Americans. Like, besides that, this movie's just a big fantasy. It might as well be Lord of the Rings. You know what I mean? It has nothing going on as far as that goes. But it does have a lot of good messaging. And I do think, like, for kids, even still, it has some really good messaging. There is the Savages song. Now, in the past, I'd actually defended the Savages song because I hadn't listened to it in a long time and I hadn't seen this movie in a long time. But when I was a kid, I always was like, oh, it's so great that Disney has a movie where, like, you know, they're basically just saying white people are awful and racist and they're actually the savages, right? That's what I always thought in my head because I hadn't seen this movie in so long. Rewatching it, I realized that song is the most both-siding racism that I've ever seen in a movie. I couldn't believe it. I was like, whoa, man, this is crazy. Because they're like, they show the white people talking about how they're savages and like, they're wrong, they're racist, they shouldn't be saying that. And then it cuts to Native American people and they're doing the same thing pretty much. And I'm like, okay, well, actually, this is not right. This is problematic as fuck. But man, dude, yeah. The I know John Smith was not a good dude in real life. I know Pocahontas' story was very sad in real life. I know that now because I'm an adult. However, this is a very formative movie for me as a kid, and in a lot of ways, it's why I am the way I am. But you know how I know that this movie is way less problematic if you just make it completely fictional and take away the historical ties? Avatar exists, and I hate to say that because I know Avatar is more than just Pocahontas. However, James Cameron should be commended for basically looking at Pocahontas and being like, you know what? Because of the problematic stuff in this movie, people didn't really get the message the first time around. So I'm basically just gonna do Pocahontas, and hopefully people listen this time, because it doesn't have any of the like problematic historical ties. So you know, it is what it is. But the music in this is great. The performances are great. Mel Gibson's good in this. I don't like Mel Gibson as a person, but you cannot deny this man is very, very talented at what he does. He's just great. Um, Everyone's great. The romance is really fun. It's just a good ass movie, man. I don't know what I can say here. Pocahontas just a good movie. All right, is it problematic? Fuck yeah, dude. It's problematic as shit. But the animation is gorgeous. I watched this shit after like a 50 milligram edible, bro. Woo wee, man. The animation was incredible. So I'm gonna rewatch some other stuff. I'm gonna rewatch like Aladdin and what was the other one I was gonna rewatch? I'm gonna rewatch a couple more animated Disney movies from my childhood. See how they hold up because I really liked Pocahontas. Really liked Beauty and the Beast. I think Beauty and the Beast definitely a better movie than Pocahontas. But animation wise, I think Pocahontas is better. Ooh, Hunchback of Notre Dame I should rewatch too. Anyway, Disney used to be the shit, dude. I'm gonna say something here that people might disagree with me. Why the fuck did Disney stop doing hand-drawn animated movies? I know why they did, because people were viewing it as not as cool as the Pixar stuff, but that's always what differentiated the main. Because like after Disney bought Pixar, they should have just kept their animated movies like I think Frozen would even be better if it was hand-drawn as well. I think like the mainline Disney stuff, like Zootopias, all that stuff, should be hand-drawn animation like this. Of course, they can use computers to help. That's not a big deal. Everybody does that these days. That's not really that big of a deal. But I just feel like we've really lost something here. There's like an artistry to these movies that's just been lost with time, and they need to bring it back. Stop doing all these live action remakes, man. Like just bring this stuff back. Luckily, they'll never remake Pocahontas. So this movie will be like preserved in that sense. It will never be like replaced because that's what. See, I don't actually really view remakes as replacements. However, Disney, I think, views their remakes as replacements, and that's a problem, in my opinion. You can always watch the originals for now. We'll see, man. I don't know. I get a little nervous sometimes with the way things are moving that, like, they're going to take the originals away at some point. Maybe lock them back up in the Disney vault, keep them there instead of having them on Disney Plus for everybody to watch all the time. I'm getting pretty hot, actually. It's hotter today than I thought it would be. What the hell? 71 outside? What? That's not what the weather told me. Man, ooh, God, I'm taking this off. Jesus, that was killing me. Sorry, I double Star Wars up. Luckily, okay, it is Star Wars Day. Um, Yeesh, I was getting freaking hot as shit in that, dude. My pits are like starting to sweat and everything. Anyway, that was a bad idea. I thought it was gonna be fine, but kind of warm in here, man. Anyway, yeah, I really like Pocahontas, man. I don't know what to say. I'll definitely actually probably rewatch this again too, man. Especially like, I don't know, especially after having a gummy or something. I don't know why I'm putting these on for. Yeah, I'll definitely rewatch Pocahontas sometime. I rewatched Hunchback of Notre Dame like a few years ago. It's been a little bit now though. When was the last time I rewatched Hunchback? Hunchback's super good, man. I don't know if that really has any problematic stuff in it. Let me see. Here we go. When did I rewatch this? 2020. Oh, it's been 6 years, bro. Oh yeah, there is some misplaced humor in Hunchback, isn't there? Okay, we're getting off topic. But I do like Pocahontas. I need people to understand that it's okay to like problematic media. It's okay. You don't have to be like Mr. Perfect or whatever. Your morality is not. You're not gonna get canceled just because you like Pocahontas. Okay, just relax. Okay. Moving on. Then I watched Eternity. Give it 4 stars. I said this made me cry. LOL, I'm cooked. Yeah, and I watched this right after I saw Pocahontas, where I cried as well. Man, dude, I don't know what's been going on with me lately, but ever since I hit like my 30s, like I just be crying a lot more. And I think it's fine to if you're having an emotional response to a movie, that's good, man. That means the movie did its job. But I liked this one a lot, man. I think it's underrated. I kind of wish I had gone to see this in theaters now. This is on Apple TV. I had a good time with this one, dude. I think like it's funny too because the way Eternity is set up in this movie, it's both like really cool, but also I think really scary. I think the world building in this is pretty dope. Because to be real with you, so in this movie you basically die, you go to Eternity. Eternity kind of has like this like I don't know, middle zone, I guess, right? Where it's kind of like picking a flight or something like that. And you have to pick your eternity, okay? And once you pick your eternity, you're just there forever. You can't leave your eternity once you pick it. You know what I mean? So you better make sure you make the right choice. And they do have a couple jokes about that in the movie. One guy, he's like in Museum World or whatever, and he's like, "Don't pick Museum World, it's so boring." Because you're just in a museum for eternity, which would be awful. I don't know what my eternity would be. I really don't. Hey, look, as long as I was in a place where I could just chill and watch movies and play video games and read books, like I'd be cool, to be honest. Most likely, especially if I had like all of the access to all of the movies and all of the games and all of the books throughout like all of human history. I'm cool with that. Just put me there. Maybe. Even still, the thing that's scary to me about this movie is eternity scares me, in my opinion. One of the things about life that I think makes it so good is that it does eventually come to an end. Because, my goodness, man, you can say that you could do anything forever. Like I say all the time, I could eat pizza forever. But could I really? You know what I mean? Like if I picked Pizza World or whatever, could I really only eat pizza for literally forever? Think about that for a second, okay? Like the universe has been around for so long. The sun, for example, is going to explode in like what 40 billion years or some crap like that. It's such a high amount of time, it doesn't even matter. You know what I mean? We'll be long gone. Humans probably won't even exist by the time that happens. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Who knows? But I do know this. Thinking about forever makes me depressed. But I did like this movie regardless. I think the world building is really good. The cast here is really awesome too. Everybody's got good chemistry together. Although, I think I will say this: the weakest part of this movie is that you kind of know who she's gonna pick just from the get-go. As soon as she meets both of them, they kind of try to cheat a little bit, but you know, spoiler alert, it's pretty obvious she's gonna pick Miles Teller. I mean, like he's just. You know, one of the things that was funny in the movie, too, is they try to make it seem like this guy, what's his name? He's going to be in another movie soon that actually looks kind of, might be good. Callum Turner. So Callum Turner and this very good-looking dude. But Miles Teller is good-looking, too. You know what I mean? He ain't no chump, you know? Like, he looks good. So, I don't know. But his story is like, oh, I waited 65 years here for her to show up so that we could have eternity together and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, but she remarried after he passed away in the North Korean War, in the Korean War, sorry. Yeah, man, I really like this one a lot. Divine Joy Randolph has a lot of good stuff in this. She does a good job. And they also have a really good Elizabeth Olsen has a best friend who also passed away around the same time that they both did. And they do a really good gag with her because what it is like the way you look in eternity is the way that they put you in the body and the age where you were the most happy in your life when you hit eternity. So that's kind of cool. That'll actually be a nice reveal for me. I wonder, you know, if I was to die, I wonder which body I would be put in. I would hope like something when I was like in my 20s, but you know, I don't want to be like teenager for eternity. That would be scary. um. Anyway, though, I thought it was really good. This is definitely worth checking out, especially if you've been missing like just good old fashioned romantic comedies. This is good stuff. There's another movie this kind of reminded me of. I think it's called Life and Death. Hang on a second. I think that's what this movie is called. No, it's not. What the fuck is this movie, dude? I gotta remember what this movie is. A Matter of Life and Death. Thank God for Letterboxd, dude. This movie rules. I only give it 3 stars. That's got to be wrong. When did I last watch this? 2018? What the hell did I know in 2018? I've thought about this movie a lot since I've seen it, so obviously it's more than... that's a rewatch right there. I need to add that to my list to rewatch. Anyway, it reminds me of A Matter of Life and Death a little bit. So, it's a fun movie. Then I watched Mr. Harrigan's Phone. The most bullshit nonsense... yeah, I said laugh my ass off. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, what is this? This is based on a story from Stephen King. It's like, oh, this movie's literally... How long was this crap, dude? I swear to God. Yeah, this movie's literally 105 minutes of this movie being like, hey, what the hell? Anyway. Hey, we spent too much time on our phones, don't we? I was like, yeah? Anything gonna happen in this? This is one of Donald Sutherland's last movies, too, man. They wasted that time. Also, I like this guy. He's in the It movies. I hated him in this movie. I was like, if you don't get this dude off my fucking TV, man, I could not stand him in this. I was like, what's going on? I usually like this dude, but yeah. This movie is so bad. It barely even has any like supernatural stuff going on in it. It takes forever. It takes forever for Mr. Harrigan's punk ass to die, dude. And then, like, he starts getting phone calls and text messages from him beyond the grave. And nothing's even really going on. You know what I mean? I was like, are you serious? This is it? This is the movie. Dog shit. Could not stand it. I can't even really remember much about it to, like, talk about it, to be real with you guys. I couldn't stand it. It was really awful. Yeah, ugh. Okay, now we get to Mother Mary. We're just gonna go ahead and gloss over Mr. Harrigan's Phone. Fuck that movie, dude. I did see Mother Mary. Anne Hathaway's got so many movies coming out this year. This is directed by hang on a second, David Lowery, who's made a lot of movies I like. Speaking of Disney live action Disney remakes, his remake of Pete's Dragon, which was already a live action blend of animation and live action, the original was. His Pete's Dragon remake's really good. I haven't seen his Peter Pan one that he did. I have no clue if that one's any good. I've heard people say it's not good, but I'm going to watch it at some point. I do like David Lowery a lot. And this just continued it. This poster's dope. I like this a lot. I think the dialogue is great. Let me read my review. I said, I said, how does someone even begin to write something like this? And a lot of that just stems from the fact that I found this to be really unique. And like, I don't really know anything about like the fashion world or the pop star world or anything like that, other than like the stuff I read about in like articles or whatever, or like if something comes across my feed. So maybe David Lowery has a lot of information on that stuff, or maybe he just did a lot of research. I don't know. But for me, this movie, watching this, especially because I like to write a lot as well. I've been getting a lot more back into it the last couple years. But this movie, to me, just seems like it'd be so daunting to write. And I think he's the only writer on this, too. Let me check. Yeah, he's the only writer on it, too. That's crazy to me. It's not a perfect movie by any means. But boy, I did like this a lot. What's this actress's name? Let me pull her up real quick. Michaela Cole. Hunter Schafer's in this as well. She's not in it a whole lot, though. She's in The Last Jedi? Interesting. Black Mirror. I'm trying to think of where I've seen her from. I haven't seen her in any of this stuff, dude. Or at least I can't remember her. This has been on my list for like forever. What is this about? Huh. Okay. I'm gonna add this to my watch list real quick before we get back to talking about stuff. Anyway, she's really great in this. She has huge eyes, dude. It's crazy. And there's a lot of close-ups of her face. And at times I'm just like, I'm like looking at her and being like, "Are you gonna blink anytime soon?" And it's really impressive. I'm not gonna lie. She has like a very like she has a unique face, but also like it's very expressive. You know what I mean? She's a very expressive actress. I found her performance really, she's really captivating in this. Um, but this movie, man, I don't want to get too. I actually don't want to spoil anything for this one. This movie's so good though. It feels like, I think, what's the tagline for this again? It says this is not a ghost story, and that is accurate to a degree. I think this is so good. I might get into what this is about sometime. When I watch it again. But all I'm gonna say is you should watch Mother Mary if you haven't seen it. I think this movie's really good. I also like the songs in it too. I think they're available on Spotify, and I have YouTube Music, so I've been listening. I listened to them a little bit on YouTube Music. After I saw the movie, I really dug this a lot, man. At first, I thought I wasn't gonna like it, um, because it's kind of slow a little bit, and I kind of was like, I don't really get what's going on here. But by the time it was over, I was just like, this is really good, and it felt like a story that I could identify with personally, even though I have nothing in common with these two characters. And I think that's kind of like the magic of cinema in a lot of ways, is you can really like come away with a movie that speaks to you, even though like it has absolutely nothing to do with you at all. Although I do think part of this does have some stuff, like there's some stuff thematically that like really spoke to me in this, and I also just really like the two characters. They're very well written. The whole thing is like really good. The only moment that I didn't really like was there's a moment at the very end where Hunter Schafer's got this long monologue talking about something, and that part I was like, okay, now you're getting pretentious a little bit, David Lowery. I know a lot of people are going to accuse this movie of being pretentious, like just right off the jump, but for me, it didn't really hit there until like the very tail end of it. Then I was like, okay, now you're whiffing, you're whiffing your own farts a little bit too much, bud, a little bit too much. But other than that, man, this movie's really good. I like this a lot. David Lowery, man, he's got the goods. He also did the Green Knight as well. He's got it, man. I think I'm excited to see what he does next, because he's always cooking up something like new and unique and just really interesting. So yeah. Then I rewatched 28 Years Later, The Bone Temple. This movie's really good. Oh, I didn't review anything. I didn't write anything. But yeah, this movie pretty much does whatever the hell it wants. This has a lot of Day of the Dead vibes in this, by the way. George Romero's Day of the Dead, if anyone's seen that. I think they're kind of like, I think they would make a really interesting double feature. I think there's a lot to be said of like the yeah. There's a lot could be said of both those movies, I think, like in tandem with one another. I think this one's borrowing a little bit of stuff from Day of the Dead while also doing its own unique thing. Um I like these movies, man. I hope we get to see the third one with Killian. That'll be interesting for sure. I hope they explain what happened to what's her name? She was in the Pirates movies. I think she's a good actress, man. I hope she gets to be in the third one as well. Hopefully she just wasn't around for that after credit scene, but hopefully she pops up later. I think that would be awesome. She's really the one I want to see back, to be honest. I like Cillian Murphy's character a lot from the first movie, but the one I want to see back is the other chick. The man. All right, let's just look this up. I can't remember anyone's name. I can't remember. Is it Naomi Harris? I feel like it's gonna be Naomi Harris. Hey, I was right. It's Naomi Harris. Yeah, she's the one I want to see back for the third one. Um, I would really like to see her back. I think she's a great actress, man. She was in Black Bag last year. She's just great. She's great in everything. I would like to see her in more stuff, please and thank you. um, Also, this shit came out in January, by the way. What's up with that? You know what I mean? Kicked off the year real strong with this one. Yeah. I like these movies a lot. Then I watched Dawn of the Dead. I was at my dad's house for a little bit. I haven't watched this one in a while though. I don't even think I've logged it before this. Yeah, this is my first login. Which is weird, because boy, I used to watch this movie all the time growing up, man. I saw this shit in theaters. I was like 11 years old. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Anyway, I'm gonna read this. I wrote, kind of can't believe I haven't watched this since 2014 or 15. I remember my dad taking me to see this in theaters when I was just 11, laughed my ass off. Yeah, okay, I said that already. I would actually be very interested in a Day of the Dead remake, but only if Snyder and Gunn teamed up once again. Watching this now, it's hard to deny that they complement each other's sensibilities pretty perfectly. And I do agree with that still. Yeah, this movie's really good. You talk about, like, kicking down the door, man, and being like, I'm here. I think that's what Zack Snyder and even James Gunn, to a degree, did with this movie. They were like, this is us. Get used to it. I would very much like to see the two of them reteam on a movie at some time, but I think because of how both their careers have gone, it's just not going to happen. You know what I mean? We're going to have to live with, like, just seeing photos of them on Instagram together or something, just knowing that they hang out sometimes. But I think, like, if they did a sequel to this movie, like George Romero style, where it's like a whole new group of characters in a whole different situation, like I said, a Day of the Dead type situation, where it's like a group of scientists with some soldiers in a bunker, trying to figure these things out, these zombies out. I think that could make for a pretty compelling and interesting movie, especially if it was the same creative team still. You know what I mean? I'm an Army of the Dead apologist. I mean, I'm actually a big Snyder apologist just in general, but I liked Army of the Dead a lot, and I think it did do a lot to build off of what George Romero set up with his original movies as well. But I need something like this again from the two of them. You know what I mean? Like something like, I think, like, the way Snyder directs this really complements James Gunn's writing a lot, and vice versa. I think, like, because of how James Gunn wrote this movie, it complements Zack Snyder's style as a filmmaker as well. So I would actually really like to see James Gunn write a script for Zack Snyder again at some point in his career. You know what I mean? I think that would actually be pretty dope, man. I think it would ass blast the roof off like this movie did. This movie's like just nonstop, bro. I mean, it has like a brief setup and then it just gets the ball rolling, man. And and making the zombies fast the way they are, because they were fast in 28 Days Later, but 28 Days Later, they're zombies, but not really at the same time. And that movie is scary as shit, don't get me wrong. But this movie, I feel like, really set the gold standard as far as, like, running fast zombies. These motherfuckers, god damn, dude. They're all like freaking Usain Bolts, man. No wonder the whole world got taken over by these things, man. Good grief, man. They're so fucking scary. You know what I mean? They really are. Especially when you realize that the same way you take them down is the same way you take down slow zombies, right? Like, think about The Walking Dead, for example. There's so many times, especially once they get used to the zombies being around, there's so many times when they just, like, go stab, because they're slow and they're lumbering and they're doing whatever. Rick Grimes wouldn't last 2 fucking seconds in Dawn of the Dead, 2004. He'd be out immediately. Ving Rhames, on the other hand, his cop from this movie, he'd be like king in the Walking Dead universe. He would be like the most badass, unstoppable force the world has ever seen. The governor wouldn't stand a chance against Ving Rhames, man. He would just be like, blam, done, moving on. Yeah, this movie's awesome. I have a great time with this. This was like, rewatching this was like seeing an old friend that I hadn't seen for a long time and just immediately picking up where we left off. I like this movie quite a bit. I need to rewatch this movie more. I think this might be like, I need to re-add this to my comfort movies list, I think. And that's a weird thing to say considering the end of this movie where everyone dies. But maybe. I will say, rewatching this time, I was like, well, they do just drop the camera. There's a possibility that they just got back on the boat and left that island and went somewhere else. At least some of them. But very bleak ending. Whereas the original had a pretty happy ending, I feel like, for the most part. The original's so good too. Gosh, how... Once again, I think I was just talking about this with Resident Evil when I was growing up, playing the games and watching the Mila Jovovich movies, but I basically had 2 cakes, because I liked the Mila Jovovich movies and I also liked the games a lot, so I had 2 cakes. This right here, 2 cakes situation, okay? Where it's like, why would I complain about, like, the remake being not as good as the original when they're both so damn good? It's like I have 2 cakes. You know what I mean? I could do a double feature of both these movies and get 2 entirely different, fun, unique experiences, and just have myself. That would be a good night. I think I've done that before, actually. Um, just great movie. I need to rewatch the first one again. I saw it in theater. I have a poster actually in the other room. I need to get it in here. You won't be able to see it probably. My wall space is kind of taken up for the most part, but I don't think I have a big enough space anywhere unless I took something down to put that poster up to where you guys could see it on camera. But I do have the Dawn of the Dead poster. I saw it in 3D when they did a re-release a couple years ago. I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago now. Great movie to get to see in theaters. I hope I get to see this in theaters again at some point in my life because I liked it quite a bit. 22 years old. By the way, this movie, we got to get back to movies that look like this again. This movie's got such a good look to it, and as it should because it's from Zack Snyder. But I don't know, man. We've really lost something by shooting movies on digital, man. There's just the way this movie looks. You know, Zack Snyder shoots stuff in high contrast a lot, and I did notice that even in this movie, he does a lot of that high contrast stuff again in this. Like the blood in this is really red. You know what I mean? He just does a really good job with color in his movies. I know people disagree, funny enough, but he shoots in like really high contrast style. You either like it or you don't, you know? Which I appreciate in this day and age, to be real. Where everything seems to be like so dull and boring. Okay, anyway, then I didn't rewatch this, sorry. I watched Crime 101. My dad, by the way, I mentioned Heat while I was at my dad's house. I don't think, he said he hadn't seen it. Now, he might just be misremembering or something, but he said he claims he hasn't seen Heat, which, like, I'm sorry. That's the real Crime 101, is my dad hasn't seen Heat, man. Like, that's such a good movie. Anyway, speaking of Heat, let me read what I wrote here. I said, this is Heat's leftover pizza with a happy ending slathered all over it, but it turns out that's still a good meal. And yeah, this was a good meal. I had a very good time watching this one. That's really all I got to say. No, it's fun. It's a sleek crime thriller. Everybody's got their own story in this, by the way, like their own little side stuff going on, and the way that they all like kind of come together at the end, I think really works very well to the movie's advantage, to the point where I was like kind of on the edge of my seat at the end. I was like, I don't know how this is going to end for some of these characters, man. And it was not, you know, the ending was a little disappointing for me just because I feel like they weren't willing to really go there with stuff. You know, Heat, man, they really go there with the end of that movie. You know what I mean? They really show that lifestyle is just so unsustainable in a lot of ways. But this movie, man, I liked it a lot. If you're looking for something that's kind of like Heat, and while you wait for Heat 2 to come out, this is for you, man. Everybody's performance is really good. I think, funny enough, I think Chris Hemsworth's probably doing the least interesting performance in this, but he's still really good. You know what I mean? That's just because his character's... There was one point, though, when, like, he's getting a phone call and he sits down his PlayStation 5 controller, and I'm like, from what you've shown me of this character so far, there ain't no fucking way this guy plays video games. I'm sorry. I refuse to believe it. He's got other stuff to do, man. He's so meticulous about everything, and he's got, like, everything set up the way he wants. I don't think this guy's playing... He's not hopping on to play, like, to play the game, you know what I mean? He's not hopping on to the game with the boys, you know what I mean? He's not hopping on The Last of Us anytime soon. You know, he's not getting into Helldivers 2. You know, he's very much like that. I just don't see it. You know what I mean? I know, like, they set up that he's like kind of socially awkward a little bit in the movie. I did like that, but ain't no way this guy's just chilling out and playing video games. I'm sorry, you're full of shit. Chris Hemsworth in real life might play video games. He probably does, but I don't think his character would. You know what I mean? If that makes any sense. So, but it's still really good. It's a fun time. Then I watched Apex. This is the one with Charlize Theron and Taron Egerton, where it's literally just the Most Dangerous Game, which my dad hasn't read or seen any of the movies apparently. Funny enough, so I was like, it's like Predator except with a person instead of the Predator. But this is literally just the Most Dangerous Game again. So nothing new there, but it's fun seeing these two actors do it. Once again, this is just another Netflix movie that's pretty good. You're gonna have a fun time, and you know, You're gonna enjoy it while it's on, and then once it's done, you're gonna just move on. My review for this was, didn't see Loba anywhere in this. Weirdest video game adaptation ever. That's pretty funny. But I used to play Apex Legends all the time, speaking of video games. But yeah, I really I didn't really like this one very much. It was too just basic for me. I will say this though, Taron Egerton gives a really unhinged performance in this. And funny enough, if Andy Serkis ever gets too old to play Smeagol or Gollum, in Lord of the Rings, they could cast Taron Egerton. He could pull it off. If you watch this movie, you'll know what I'm talking about. But it's a pretty solid, just standard action thriller movie. Charlize Theron's being hunted by Taron Egerton, who's a crazy dude, who's like, I hunt people and turn them into jerky. It's real. That reveal was crazy, man. But you know, it's a fun time. Pretty standard Netflix fare. It's in and you're out. You know, not anything really going on. Then I watched Saw X. They got all the Saw movies on Netflix, man. I'm gonna rewatch all of them. So next month I might be talking about a bunch of Saw movies for May. Although May's so fucking jam-packed with stuff in the theaters and like just stuff coming out to streaming, I don't know if I'm gonna have time to rewatch anything that I've seen before. To be honest with you, man, it's pretty freaking crazy this month. Plus I'm trying to get back to streaming more consistently, so that's gonna take up time. But anyway, I gave this 3.5 stars. I've seen this twice. I saw this in theaters. I said this is a real nostalgic experience watching this with my dad, considering we watched almost all the other ones as I was growing up. They got all these on Netflix, so I'm thinking it's finally time to rewatch all these for the first time in a long time. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of the Saw movies in a while. I think the most recent one I've seen in the main franchise is probably the first Saw. I think I rewatched that one when Spiral was coming out. Or it was a little bit after Spiral, because I think I need to remind myself. Have I rewatched Saw recently? Let me see if I'm telling the truth. Alright, it's been logged. 2017, bro, was the last time I watched Saw. So it's been a while for these movies. So yeah, even before Spiral, I didn't watch it. I like Saw X, man. They have to really, really bend over backwards to make Jigsaw the hero of this movie. But they do a good job with it. You know what I mean? He's going up against people who are like, I don't know, on the scale of evil, kind of close to him a little bit. They're scamming people for hundreds of thousands of dollars and claiming that they're curing cancer. So I would say that's pretty evil. You know what I mean? Maybe still not as evil as murdering people just because they, I don't know, do basic stuff like get addicted to drugs or, you know, steal a guy's watch. But, you know, I don't know. Jigsaw, you talk about like busted ass morality stuff, man. People who are like, oh yeah, Jigsaw is doing it the right way. People who say that, y'all scare me. Because absolutely not, man. This guy's a villain. What are you talking about? But I think this movie actually kind of does the like... Would y'all consider Saw X a legacy sequel? Y'all let me know in the comments down below. I'm curious. Because, like, it kind of sort of has a legacy sequel vibe to it, but it also doesn't at the same time, you know? By the way, I don't think we saw the mid-credit scene in this. I don't think we watched the mid-credit scene now that I think about it. I don't think my dad saw it. That's funny, because I think the Netflix thing, you know how they do, they minimize it real quick and stuff? Dang, that sucks. Anyway, yeah, so my issue with this really stems from the fact that Jigsaw is he's a freaking evil maniac, dude. You know what I mean? Like, there's a moment when he watches a guy, like this poster right here where this isn't a real thing that happens in the movie. He's thinking it in his imagination. And his whole thing is like, oh, we all have a choice and blah, 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 and you know, you need to appreciate life and all that shit. And, you know, my traps will make you really appreciate life. And it's like, okay, bro, sure, whatever you say. But anyway, like, for example, this right here, this eye trap and stuff, it's in his imagination. He's watching a guy in a hospital. He's, like, taking some dude's watch or whatever. And then he decides not to do it because he sees Jigsaw looking at him. And he goes, like, good choice. And I'm like, you would really put this man in a saw trap just for taking somebody's stuff? Just go tell one of the nurses on duty that this guy's stealing shit. There you go, problem solved, man. Like, you don't have to put him in a saw trap, you know? like, like, don't get me wrong. I think there's people in this world who maybe they deserve to be put in a saw like trap type deal. You know what I mean? Maybe. I'm sure there's got to be at least one person out of all the 8 billion people on this planet who deserves to be put in a saw trap. But, you know, being a common thief ain't exactly a reason to get your eyes sucked out from tubes or whatever. By the way, this guy's trap, you know what? His trap is so easy to me, in my opinion, because he's got a choice here. His eyeballs get sucked out and he dies from bleeding to death or whatever the fuck. But he's got his hand on he's like strapped down on a chair, and there's a dial on the other one, and he's got to turn the dial and it breaks each of his fingers individually. And I'm gonna be honest with you, man, if I was told that my eyeballs are about to get sucked out, that dial's going all my fingers getting broken at once, and you get me the fuck out this goddamn thing, okay? Like, absolutely not. You know, I kind of like this one. One of the funniest things in this one was when the chick who's the drug addict who got like looped into this whole mess because she's a drug addict who like Amanda has like sympathy for, understandably so. Amanda's, in my opinion, is a very tragic character in these movies, because her entire life was upended by a literal psychopath, just because she did drugs a lot. But anyway, so she has a lot of sympathy for that character. But there's a moment where like they have her in front of like an X-ray thing, and it's like dosing her with like, you know, heat radiation and stuff, and her face is like melting and shit. So she manages to like loosen one of the chains or whatever, and she swings out from it. You know what I mean? And she's like, "Oh, thank God! Now I can focus on getting myself out of this, and I'll be fine." But then the fucking thing just slowly moves over to her, and I'm like, Jigsaw, that's just petty, bro. Okay, I'm sorry. That's petty. Also, you know, I will say this. This is one of the few times when I'm like, Jigsaw, put yourself in these damn traps yourself. Okay, man? So he does end up in one of his own traps, but of course they have fail safes. Of course they do. It ended up being a part of the trap that they were supposed to be in the trap. Doesn't matter. I like this movie. It's fun. It's goofy. It's gory the way it should be. I like the part where the guy's got to cut up a piece of his brain or whatever. Like, you would literally pass out for... Like, the thing that I love about these Saw movies is that, like, you know, in real life you would just pass out, right? Like, the chick who's got to cut off her whole leg and suck out bone marrow, the first time she goes to cut into her leg, she's passing out. You know what I mean? From the shock of it, probably. Because that would be so unbelievably painful. Your brain would just be like, absolutely the fuck not. Turn that shit off right now. You know what I mean? And then what's Jigsaw gonna do? You know, if you pass out in one of his traps, what then? You know, has he thought about that? Damn, bro. Jigsaw's a dick. I like these movies, though. Then I kind of watched House of Dynamite. I didn't really see a lot of this one. Yeah, I didn't even rate it because of that. So I can't rate this because I missed the beginning and like 20-ish minutes somewhere in the middle. Only logging it because I'm most likely not going to go back and rewatch to catch the stuff I missed. Not really a fan of whatever Bigelow's going for here. Some great performances in this, though. Yeah, this is kind of like a Rashomon-esque movie, by the way. So in this movie, a nuke is headed towards Chicago, and they keep going back and forth between different characters so you get more information and blah, blah, blah. And the movie has like a non-ending as well. I don't know. I just didn't really like it. It just wasn't for me. I don't know what is going on with Catherine Bigelow lately. I haven't seen Detroit yet. I don't know if that's good or not, but I don't know. I just haven't really been into whatever she's been doing lately. I want her to get back to doing stuff like Strange Days or Point Break or Near Dark. You know, heck, man, I'll take a Zero Dark 30 again. You know what I mean? So, or Hurt Locker. Hurt Locker was better than Zero Dark 30. But I don't know, like, yeah, sure, there's good performances in this, but this, funny enough, with all the talent involved in this still feels like a pretty standard Netflix movie. Oddly enough, you know what I mean? This feels like a Netflix movie, despite it trying to be very prestige-y. You know, in a way that like something like, say, Frankenstein just doesn't feel like a Netflix movie. This feels like a Netflix movie, you know? So, I don't know. Take with that what you will. I I didn't really dig it. Also, when I watched the trailer, I was under the impression that this movie had a lot of Rebecca Ferguson and Idris Elba, and it does. But because it's that Rashomon thing, eventually they go away, and I'm like, no, 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 no. Hold on a second. Bring Rebecca Ferguson back. I was really interested in whatever the hell was going on with her. Bring her back. Come on, man. There was a part where hang on, what's his name? So I do like him, but he was making a good point, bro. Hang on a second. Jason Clarke. Jason Clarke is in the scene with her at one point, and he's supposed to go somewhere, and he's like, hey, you should go instead. And I'm like, oh, okay, good. We're not going to just leave Rebecca Ferguson here. And then she's like, no, 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 you should go, blah, blah, blah. Here's why. And then he's like, okay, yeah, I will go, actually. And I'm like, no, no, no. Hey, wait, Jason Clarke, you're making a good point here, man. Don't leave Rebecca Ferguson behind. Like, she could have been the heart of the movie. And I don't know. It's just kind of all over the place and goofy. And I don't know, man. It's interesting to watch, like, how our government might potentially react if there was a nuke headed towards a large-scale city. Although, with the Orange Man currently in charge, I don't think it'd be anything like this. It would be, like, a whole lot dumber. But, you know, one thing that I took away from this movie is basically, like, why do we even have these weapons? You know what I mean? Why? You know, I know, like, Trump started a war with Iran and stuff. He claims to keep them from getting nuclear weapons. We all know that's not the truth of what's going on. But anyway, I don't think any country, including us, should have nuclear weapons. Or, like, any kind of, like, huge, you know, city-wide devastating type weapon. Or, like, even something that could, like, destroy the whole world if enough of them are used. Like, just get rid of it. Like, after what happened in World War II, we should just look at that and been like, okay, these things are outlawed permanently. If anybody tries to get these things, we're going to war with them. You know what I mean? To stop them from getting it, right? That's what it should be, right? We shouldn't have them either. You know, we're sitting on a ticking time bomb here. You know what I mean? It's like, we're really just all just going to sit around and wait until some goober is like, you know what, I think I want to launch nukes. And then it's just going to cause a whole cascade of nukes getting launched by all these other different world powers, and then we're all going to be dead. Like, you know what I mean? Absolutely the fuck not. I think, yeah, that's why the movie's called A House of Dynamite, because we, you know, that's that common phrase, we're all sitting on a house of dynamite. Yeah, man, fuck this, dude. I don't know. Something about this I didn't like. But yeah, just fuck nukes. You know, nuclear energy, that's fine. Nuclear weapons, nah. Any kind of, like, big devastating weapon. I just have a big problem with war and stuff like that in general, but anyway, it doesn't matter. All right, now we're gonna talk about a movie that I fucking hated. Hang on, it's gotta, like, I don't know who that is. Anyway, okay, so I finally watched The Strangers Chapter 3. I saw the first two in theaters, and then I was like, and then when they showed the tease for The Strangers Chapter 3, I was like, I don't think I'm gonna go see this one. And funny enough, when it was coming out, I was like, oh, I will go see it. But then came out, like, around a bunch of stuff. I don't know if anyone remembers. When did this come out? I don't know if anyone remembers, like, what this came out around. But there was a lot of other stuff out that I just was, where's the release date? Do they not have that on? Did I have this on Letterboxd? Theatrical. Oh yeah, it was in February. What was coming out? What was in February? I don't remember. All I know is I just didn't make the time to go see this in theaters. All right, so I gave this half a star. I said, see, it was just a fucked up love story the whole time. Absolutely fuck off with this nonsense. I've watched queso videos that have more cinematic value than this entire trilogy of films. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, man. Jeez Louise, dude. These movies suck balls. And you know what sucks about these movies? This one actually had Richard Brake, like, actually doing something in it. And that was nice. I knew he was going to be affiliated with the Killers in some kind of way. The reveal that he was, like, the main guy's dad, the burlap sack guy's dad or whatever, that's fine. Whatever, man. Richard Brake is the only one in this one giving an interesting performance. Madeline Petch in the previous movies was doing a good job. I think she's fine in this too, but the problem is she has, like, no dialogue in this. And she just basically has to sit around and either cry or look upset. And that's it. And I'm like, why would you do this? Because she's been the best part of these damn movies, man. And why would you, like, kind of sideline her that way? Like, interesting things happen to her character in this, but she doesn't really get to do anything interesting in this until like close to the end. You know what I mean? And it's like, why would you do this? Also just chock full of the dumbest motherfuckers I think I've ever seen. They do things that like, I don't know, these movies just suck, man. I kind of couldn't believe what I was watching, bro. Like it, you know, this burlap sack guy, turns out he's actually in love with Madeline Petch's character, and he wants her to be part of his new gang, like part of the gang, you know what I mean? And the very end of this hints that like she's gonna become him and like get herself a gang and start becoming like a strangers group. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Get out of here, man. Absolutely not, dude. What is up with this? They made 3 movies, bro, and I feel like I could edit all 3 of them into one movie and it would be good. Like, no, actually it wouldn't be good because there's not really anything good in these movies. The second one is the best one, and that's because it's just a big, long, extended chase scene, basically. I don't get it, bro. These movies suck ass. And also, I don't want to learn stuff about the strangers. You know what I mean? The whole point is that they're strangers, okay? I shouldn't know anything about these people. I shouldn't know who they are. Shouldn't know nothing about their motivations. Nothing. I don't want to know nothing about them. And these movies do the exact opposite of that. It's like, oh yeah, what if you learned everything about them and they just weren't interesting anymore? You take away the fear factor when you do that. You know, the whole point is that they're like these really scary people who could just show up and ruin your whole fucking day. You know what I mean? And in this, it's just not. You know what I mean? Speaking of Johannes Roberts, he did the second Strangers movie, not out of this trilogy or whatever, but like, you know, there's the one with Liv Tyler, and then there's the one that's got Bill Pullman's son, Lewis Pullman. It's got Lewis Pullman in it. That movie's pretty solid, man. Matter of fact, that movie's a goddamn masterpiece compared to these movies, man. Yeah, these movies can eat my ass, dude. I can't stand this crap. And I was stoned when I saw all 3 of these fucking movies and still had a bad time. That's so difficult to do. The only other movie I can think of that was a worse time to watch while stoned was the first Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Because I was like, why is this movie so goddamn boring? What's going on? The second one I had a good time with, but the first one, absolutely not. These movies can get out of here. Hopefully Madeline Petch can bounce back from this and get something good, because I think she's a really good actress, man. I really do. These movies kind of prove it, to be honest with you. Because it's like, look how good she is, even with this garbage. So I don't know, man. Just not for me at all. I don't like this stuff. I know there's someone, I don't know if they're watching right now. I know there's someone who pops up on my YouTube streams every now and then who like loves The Strangers, and like all the Strangers movies. But you know, I'm glad you like them. I'm glad you enjoy them. Me personally, fuck those movies. Okay, the last movie I'm gonna talk about, because I already reviewed Hokum. That review's up on my main channel right now. Check it out if you want to. We gotta talk about Mortal Kombat a little bit. I'm not gonna talk about it too much because I'm gonna do a full review. It'll actually be out next week. So after my Mortal Kombat 2 review, these 3 movie reviews will go up. But God, I love this movie. I love this movie so much. So much. When it comes to video game adaptations, it doesn't really get much better than this. I'm actually even having a hard time thinking of a video game movie that I like more than this. Maybe like the first Resident Evil. I like more, and funny enough, from Paul W.S. Anderson as well. For a little while there, it seemed like he was the only filmmaker who really understood how to make video game adaptations, funny enough. I know there's people who will disagree with me when I say that, but I think all his video game adaptations have been good. I think his Monster Hunter movie is really underrated. I think if that movie had come out not during the middle of a pandemic, I think it would have made a lot of money, and we'd have like 3 sequels already. But man, this movie's awesome. So I gave it 4.5 stars. I said it's just chock full of all the coolest things you could think of putting in a movie. They hit the Mortal Kombat theme song 3 different times in this movie, and all of them hit like crack. This is the good shit right here. Man, dude, I'm gonna rewatch this again. I have it on Blu-ray, so I can do the review and stuff. God, this shit rules. I'm sorry. I hope the new Mortal Kombat movie's good, but I don't know if anything's ever gonna hit like this does. This is like that old school classic, just cool ass Mortal Kombat stuff, man. So anyways, I'm saying Mortal Kombat a lot. Play a drinking game with this movie. Every time they say Mortal Kombat, you gotta take a drink. You'll be dead within 20 minutes. You know, they say it all the time. It's like every line they say Mortal Kombat. And who can blame them? I mean, the movie literally starts off with a guy shouting Mortal Kombat at the top of his lungs, followed by the most banger song of all time, the Mortal Kombat theme by the Immortals. And then it goes straight into Liu Kang, like it shows like Liu Kang's cousin getting murdered by Shang Tsung, played wonderfully by Cary Fukunaga. That's his name, right? Sorry, Cary Tagawa. Sorry, my fault. I apologize. R.I.P. to this absolute legend right here, bro. This guy rules, by the way. Everything I see him in, I'm like, hell yeah, this guy's awesome. But him as Shang Tsung in particular, man, the way he says your soul is mine is so fucking perfect. I mean, so perfect. It boggles the mind. Like, no, I'm not taking any pot shots at the guy who currently plays Shang Tsung, but you talk about having big shoes to fill. Like and Christopher Lambert as Raiden as well is kind of the same way. Really, like this whole cast, I feel this way about. Like, man, dude, it's kind of crazy. Like, it's funny to think about. Like, Jean-Claude Van Damme probably should have been Johnny Cage in this rather than in Street Fighter. But I'm so glad that it ended up being this guy instead. Hang on a second. No, he plays Liu Kang. Okay, Robin Shou is Liu Kang, and Lyndon Ashby, yeah. Lyndon Ashby plays Johnny Cage, and then Bridget Wilson plays Sonya. I think the casting in this is perfect. It's paced wonderfully, by the way. It's 101 minutes. Never a dull moment, ever. I know people will say that this is cheesy or whatever, but that's what Mortal Kombat's all about. Plus, here's something that's really cool about this movie. For the longest time, I didn't know this movie was PG-13. Okay, I just watched. This is a movie I've grown up with. I've watched it my whole life. It's not even like I know people say, "Oh, you're just nostalgic" and blah blah blah. But man, if they made movies like this still, we'd be in a great world. Let me tell you that. But this just feels so good. I love when like one of my favorite moments is when Johnny Cage gets sucked into the Nether Realm, and he's like, "What the hell? Where am I?" And then Scorpion just goes, "Welcome," and just punches him in the face, and they just start fighting. Incredible movie, dude. I can't get enough of this movie. I don't want to talk about it too much because I'm gonna talk about it in my review for next week. But like, Mortal Kombat's the shit, man. I'm sorry, nothing hits like this stuff, dude. Not for me, man. I know there's some people who don't like Mortal Kombat and stuff. Sorry for y'all. Oh, what I was gonna say is this movie's rated PG-13. I didn't even know that stuff when I was a kid growing up, because the way they handle the deaths in this movie, it's like you don't even think about the fact that it's PG-13. And like, sure, this movie does have some issues, like story-wise, that you could like pick apart if you wanted to. Like, where did Johnny Cage go once Liu Kang and Reptile start fighting? Maybe he just was like, you know what, I'm gonna sit this one out. Maybe that's what he decided. Who knows? I don't know. But he's just like, yeah, Liu Kang should be able to handle this guy. You know, it would have been cool if it was Johnny Cage and Liu Kang versus Reptile, though. That would have been cool. But the fight between him and Reptile's dope. Speaking of great songs, man, they've hit that Reptile song. It goes, Reptile, dun 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 dun. Good stuff, man. This is just the shit right here. I love Mortal Kombat so much. We'll see if I like Annihilation at all, if I find anything to like, but it boggles my mind that they could make this movie and then just a very small 2 years later completely ruin it in a way that was so bad. They didn't try to make another movie until 2021. I know they tried to make movies before that, but still, we didn't get another movie until 2021. That's how bad Annihilation was. So we'll see, man. I don't know. I remember there's a couple things that I like in Annihilation. This is good cheese. From what I remember, Annihilation is bad cheese. I love stuff like this, man. I love this movie so freaking much. The effects are great. The actors are all like super charismatic and fun. It's just a good ass time, bro. And the guy who plays Kano, I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong in this, but I'm pretty sure the reason Kano even looks the way he does in the games is because of the guy who plays Kano in this. Is it Trevor? Yeah, this guy right here. He doesn't look like Kano in this, but I'm pretty sure Kano looks like he... I'm pretty sure this movie has a lot to do with why the characters... A lot of the characterization and stuff for the characters in Mortal Kombat also came from this movie as well. Because when did the first Mortal Kombat game come out? Kombat. Kombat first game release date. I don't want Mortal Kombat 1, dude. Oh, yeah, 1992. So just 3 years later. You know what I mean? Talk about striking while the iron is hot, by the way. They hardly ever do that for video game movies. Like, they made this within 3 years of the first game coming out. You know what I mean? That's insane. That never happens. Right? I remember, like, thinking that they'd make a Halo movie back in, like, 2006 or 7 or whatever. And being like, hell yeah, man. Strike now while the iron is hot. And then that shit, they didn't make a Halo anything until that awful Paramount show, like, a couple years ago. So I don't know, man. This movie just rules. I'm sorry. When it comes to video game adaptations, it really doesn't get much better than this. You know, I think there's definitely better movies, right, that have been made out of video games. I know people love the Last of Us show. I'm not a big fan of it. They make too many changes, and I've talked about the Last of Us on here before. I think, yeah, it just feels like an Ouroboros. I don't see the point in adapting something like doing a 1-to-1 adaptation of The Last of Us doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. All right, you can just play the games or you can watch a playthrough. You do not need a live action version. It's weird. I hate it. They could have just done like The Last of Us, but it follows different characters. You know what I mean? In the same world, but follows different characters. Kind of like what Zach Cregger's doing with Resident Evil. Kind of what the Paul W. Anderson movies did. For Resident Evil as well. But this right here, bro, Paul W. Anderson just understood the assignment when he made this. I'm sorry, everybody understood the assignment. Everybody's giving a cool performance. Fucking Christopher Lambert as Raiden should not work. He should not work, but he works perfectly. It's like, it's weird, man. His voice is crazy in this. It's like, what voice is he doing? But then it doesn't matter because it's awesome. And it's like, yeah, I know he's a white guy. He should be Asian, but like, it doesn't really matter because he's just got like so much charisma, you know. One of my favorite moments is when Johnny Cage punches Goro in the balls, and and Christopher Lambert punches the guy next to him and goes, yeah, yeah, because that's how everybody was feeling. It's so cool. I like his take on Raiden, man. I think it's a fun take. The new guy's pretty good too, actually, but this like version of Raiden who's like more laid back and chill, you know, I kind of like that. I'm not gonna lie. So anyway, it just really doesn't get much better than this movie. It still looks good too, by the way. Like, there's some stuff that hasn't aged well, but I think the Goro puppet's still pretty impressive. I think even today that thing would be hard to pull off. That's why Goro is CGI in the 2021 one, which I don't really like very much. Yeah, I didn't really like the way they used Goro in the newer movie. So maybe they can fix that with Mortal Kombat 2 or one of the sequels. I do hope Mortal Kombat 2 is good, though. I hope it's good. But anyway, yeah, that's gonna do it for my Letterboxd wrap though. I think I'm just gonna stick these on my blended caramel channel. But or maybe I'll edit a version down for thedastardLeebatman. I don't know. But anyway, guys, if you enjoyed this video, please like and subscribe. Hit that notification bell, all that good stuff. Go follow me on Blended Caramel. That's my VODs channel. Follow me on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram. You know, all the stuff. It'll all be somewhere here if I do a video, like a shorter video. There'll be a lot of editing, so maybe I'll have it up for next week. But yeah, I don't know. Let me know also what you want to see from these Letterboxd recaps, by the way. Is it cool if I just sit here and yap for like almost 2 hours about stuff I watched? Or would you rather it be like something else? You know what I mean? Also, recommend me some movies to watch. I'll watch them. I'll add them to my list, and I'll watch them at some point, and then I'll talk about them here on the recap. So anyway, guys, all right, that's gonna be it for this video. Peace. Okay, I'm ready to play Saros, but I also need a snack. I need to grab a bar real quick. Snack bar, I mean. Okay, I'm gonna hop off this. That was fun. Let me turn on my PlayStation. Oh, you know what? Let me grab the Saros case. Need to get my DLC. Give me a second. Hang on. I forgot that that's there. Let me do this. I need to switch my Just watch Blue Collar, pretty good. Oh, hey, thanks for chatting here. Just follow, appreciate it. Let's watch Blue Collar. Well, you know what? Before I switch things, let me put that on my list. Hang on. Hang on, what's that, guys? Blue Collar. Have I heard of this movie? Okay, I'll give you a follow, man. Is it the 1978 one or is it a different one? Oh, you know, I've seen this actually, like a long time ago. But it could use a rewatch. I haven't seen this since saw this my sophomore year of college. I like it. I'm a big Richard Pryor fan, so I'll definitely be checking that out. Okay, well, thank you for the movie suggestion. I appreciate it. I'll definitely, like I said earlier in the stream, like every movie in the world feels like it's coming out this month. So I don't know if I'm even gonna have time to watch stuff that's not like theatrical releases. Back here, Saros. Okay, I'm getting ready to play Saros though. So let me log in. I gotta get my pre-order stuff. Whatever this stupid costume is. Hands of Shore Armor. Y'all didn't see the code just now, but yeah, this right here. I don't know if y'all can see that very well because I got the red backlight. 3.5. Yeah, I remember liking it when I watched it when I was in college. But that could definitely use a rewatch for sure. Also, Paul Schrader's pretty great. He's pretty consistent. Where the heck do I go to get this? Go to redeem codes on the PlayStation Store. Okay. Hang on. I got it hidden from you guys, so we're good. Where the heck is redeem codes at? More? Here it is. Okay, cool. I don't know if we can use this. I got the game suspended right now. I think we're good. Okay, cool. All right, I don't know if it's going to download or whatever, but let me bring the game up for you guys. Or the screen, I mean. Here we go. This game's really fun, but it's pretty difficult. I'm pretty excited to hop back into this one. I need a bigger desk, which is not something I thought I would say when I got this desk. I need a bigger desk. I think what I need really is like a longer desk. Instead of like this L shape, I think I need like a longer desk. Okay, let me switch the game topic too on Twitch. We are not yapping anymore. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and load it up. What is this add-on pack? What is this? This $10 thing. I'm not gonna pick this up. But What's in the digital deluxe edition that I'm missing? Let me see. A suit, a suit, a suit. Okay, well, I don't care then, to be honest with you. Whatever. If it's just skins, then I don't give a shit. Okay, cool. We're good? Are we good? Let me see. I think we're good. I got some people to talk to. Alright, awesome. Okay, give me 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the restroom. And I'm gonna grab a bar to drink real quick. I mean, a bar to eat, sorry. And then we're gonna start up Saros, man. I'm excited to keep going with this, man. I'm having a fun time with it. You know, we'll see how we do tonight. My death counter up? Let me see. Got the chat blocking it here. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. I've died 3 times so far. Played for 2 hours. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, we'll see how it goes after this. Alright, I'll be right back, you guys. Might come in here, but don't mess with my computer, okay? Hey, I'm serious. Do not mess with the cords. Right? I love you to death, but I'll be doing that. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna turn off my light. Actually, it's gonna be real red in here. That's okay. Alrighty. It's time to see if the gummy was enhancing or hindering my abilities last time we were playing this. Yep. Oh, let me hit that record button real quick. Oh, if I'm nervous. Okay, cool. All right, we've died 3 times. Okay. We're going to continue this tomorrow as well. So. Okay, I found out the game slot stuff. So this is basically to start a new game. I did not know. So I do technically have a save for a new game already. So this has like a hey, what did I tell you? What did I tell you, Zig? Hang on a sec, guys. I might kick him out. I gotta focus on this game, so I think I'm gonna kick him out. I'm also gonna put on my glasses. But I love you, but you're gonna unplug something. You know how you are. You're a jerk sometimes. Go ahead. Fan too, shit. Turn that up. Okay. Do this. I need my glasses. The eye strain was real last time, bro. My freaking, like... So, this isn't like Returnal, so I don't have to put my PlayStation in rest mode and stuff. Like I did for that. Okay, good. We're recording. All right, awesome. I'll do my intro for YouTube. All right. Hello, YouTube. How's it going? We're continuing Saros. I'm really enjoying this game so far. We're going Sans Gummy tonight, so we'll see if it was hindering or enhancing my abilities in this game. Let's find out. All right. We got some people to talk to. There's something over here, though. Ooh, a text log. I read this already. No, I hadn't read that before. Okay, we'll go through it and read it. Let's talk to Kayla, is your name? Yep, I'm right.
No colonists yet. Just more ruins and hostiles.
There was civilization here. And now it's just dust.
Yep. What do you think happened to them?
That's how life works sometimes.
Builders.
I don't know. I just hope we learn that before it happens to us.
It won't. I won't let it.
She has more to say, it looks like.
Whatever they were, they built things we could only dream of. If they couldn't survive, how can we?
We can use
She's like
what
eavesdropping
they left
on our
behind.
conversation.
Their weapons, their resources.
That's exactly what Soltari wants from us. To be their guinea pigs.
All right, well, let's see how she's doing.
Anything yet?
Still searching. But I spotted a winged creature. Nothing like the others.
How could Soltari miss so much?
His hair in this game is
They only saw profit
so
with the
crazy.
lucite extraction.
Yeah, we all know they'll cut a corner to save a buck. But Carcosa is a big investment.
Yeah, they definitely threw everything at it. 3 ships of colonists and then us to clean up the mess, obviously.
If Lucenite's even half the energy source they say it is, you know how badly it's needed back home. But leave it to Primary to manage those odds. Hey, that creature you saw? Next time I hear about it, it had better be dead.
Copy that.
Maybe. I mean... Oops. Yeah, I'm just gonna run into it. I might... Should I turn this down? Maybe. I'm gonna turn it up for myself. Maybe turn it down for you guys a little bit. Yeah, we'll try that. Go and get all that stuff out the way before we start up.
Is there any way I could
Oh, we're
join
so
you
close.
there? I feel like I'm rotting in here.
No, not until we know more. What happened to the colonists? Who built that city?
A city?
Well, we don't know anything about it.
The city. Gleaming, rising,
I'm gonna make it so.
screaming.
Stack! What are you on about?
I have seen it. Heard it. Like a dream far beyond these walls.
That's
Maybe you should get some rest.
anything else? He's losing it a little bit. Okay, we had something new that we picked up that we did not read. Okay, about us. The Soltari, the global leader in products and services to aid and uplift all aspects of life, with the ultimate goal of furthering the human experience. Having enjoyed rapid expansion since its humble origins as a manufacturer of carbon capture technology, Soltari is now active in fields including robotics, consumer leisure advertising, renewables, rare earth mining, agritech, weapons manufacturing, pharmaceuticals, and of course aerospace engineering and deep space exploration. Today, the Soltari family encompasses over 100,000 subsidiary firms and is proud to be the solar system's largest employer. Of course, this was merely the beginning of its ambitions. The Echelon program is the culmination of Soltari's long-term effort to establish a new frontier for humanity, following dozens of successful unmanned something missions. Let me move some stuff real quick. I want to see. Yeah, okay. I think we're good. Alright. Let's do this, man. Let's get back out there. Where is... what's his name? The guy that... the other guy. Ah, yes, we have some stuff. Okay, first of all... okay, wait a minute. How much is this? 300? Okay. We're gonna acquire that. And then... I think on this tree we're gonna... we're gonna do Lucenite gain, I think. Yeah, we'll do Lucenite gain. Here's where we put our armors on. Okay, let's go with the Hands of Shore armor for a little bit. Okay, it says we've been playing for an hour and 28 minutes, but that's probably... it probably pauses it when we read. So right now I got 2 resilience. Oh, dude, hang on. 1 command and 2 drive. Attribute enhancers can be dropped by hostiles. Drive attribute enhancers can be dropped by hostiles. Command attribute, resilience attribute enhancers. Is that what this one was too? No. Dude, wait a minute. It's crazy. I can't look past this? Okay. Alright. Oh. No, I'm done. I'm done with the upgrades, right? Okay. Let's see if we can do better this tonight. Okay, let's look at this skin, this suit a little bit. Looks pretty cool, right? I think so. Worth a pre-order? I don't know. But I was going to play this game regardless, so...
Stay focused, Arjun. We can't afford to lose you again.
Won't let you down, Sheridan.
Whoa, wait a minute. What is this? That was nuts. What the fuck? Oh. I thought that was an enemy. Now let's get back in the groove. We might die. Oh shit. Okay, I'm glad that didn't kill me. Oh fuck. Dang, I was wanting to get that. Which way is this way is the way to go? I'm gonna pick up this real quick and then I wanna see what's in that. Okay. Let's see what's over here on the off the beaten path a little bit. No! Hope we can check out what this is. Okay, well. Let's come over here. Alright. That's the other gun. Oh shit, wrong button. Ooh shit, that was close. Alright. No! My Lucenite! This is definitely something for later, right? We'll definitely be able to come back here. Gain one hit immunity after opening a container. What? Okay. I don't know how that works, but alright. That guy didn't stand a chance. Oh no! Get the fuck out of here, man. Give me the Lucenite. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's the way that we need to go, but I want to see. I want to see what's over here. Weapon kills generate more power. I can do that. Alright, let's go down here real quick. Wait! Okay. You know what's interesting? When I played Returnal, it looked kind of soft on my monitor. You know what I mean? Like, it was clearly, like, upscaled 1080p. This does not look, like, soft. This looks very, we need to watch the... I want to watch the Digital Foundry on this when we're done tonight. Hopefully they got something about the base PS5, I think. Hopefully by now. Okay, +3 resilience. Alright, so... Okay, we don't want to go that way. I don't think there's any fall damage in this game either, so that's good. What the hell? What the fuck is shooting at me right now? That was weird. I was like, where'd he go?
Jay, you ain't said much about how it's been for you.
What's to say? I was the only enforcer left. I know my job.
Ever wonder why the rest broke and you didn't?
You know what I've seen.
Yeah, and I was there for some of it.
Scar tissue, mate. Or maybe there's nothing else left to break.
I'm gonna wait just in case one of these things hurts me. Can I shoot this stuff? No. No, I can't. This game is like particle affects the game, you know what I mean? Okay, I think the gummy was negatively impacting my abilities. Because right now, I'm not doing too bad. Well, I'm glad that thing popped up around me. I was like a little nervous there. I was like, what's flashing? When we finish this game, we'll get back to RE9. Well, actually, I think Thursday we're going to play RE9, to be real with you. I'm going to start the stream pretty early Thursday. Look, this guy's coming after me. Like probably around noon. And then I'm going to see Mortal Kombat at night, so I'm probably going to go like noon to 6 on Thursday. Tomorrow we're just gonna play this. Oh wait, I thought I absorbed that. Oh man. There's got to be some kind of upgrade that lets us get Lucenite faster. Okay, I figured. Dude, the particle effects in this game are nuts, by the way. Look at all this stuff blowing around. It, like, helps the world feel pretty lived in. You know what I mean?
Jackson, or whoever's left to find this. I won't go back to that nest of panic. All that fear and worry, you know, it's like a disease. And I don't intend to catch it. Someone's got to find a path to something better. Yeah? Maybe I'll see you down the road.
This secondary attack is pretty sick, by the way.
What's your read on Sheridan these days?
She doesn't give a lot away.
Oh, my damage
Not as
protection
far
has
as
a
I
little
can
thing
tell.
over there. Okay.
She's doing better than
Okay.
most.
I'm glad she's still
Interesting.
focused on finding the missing echelons.
There's a reason she's the boss.
Do I have to choose? I did. Okay, interesting. That's okay. Oh, I turned off Batman. He's not playing with us on this one, but he'll be there for whatever we do next. Alright. Going up. How is this, by the way? Okay, that has this one. Alright, cool. Huh. Bouncing rounds, explosive rounds. Okay. Okay, we can do that. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit still. It's still pretty loud. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Armor alteration. Let's pick up this halcyon. I don't think we can get over there, though. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, I remember this. Yeah, some of the runbacks in this game are going to be a real pain in the butt, I can already tell. And it's funny, I'm finding all this ether, but I'm just getting money for it, because... Yeah, I remember this. Oh no! Oh, we gotta fight, hang on. Fuck you. Fuck you. Let me go over here real quick and see. Man, pretty good stuff over here. I can't get up there. Dang. We'll be able to later. Dang it. Keep accidentally... I gotta keep track of my... It's the big man! Damn, bro. This is the guy who killed me last time. He's a chump this time, though. Let's see what's in here. More prominence. Okay. I can get behind that. Gotta go up this way? Okay. This is one of those games that's just gonna make the hours fly by, man. Oh shit. Anything around here that I can go to? No? Okay. Oh yes, I forgot we have to start the eclipse. Hopefully we're strong enough this time. I'm gonna keep this, and I'm gonna pick this up. Do I have anything new to read, by the way? I do. What the hell? Oh, Ricochet hand cannon. Okay. Remember, when we hit the eclipse, we need to come back to... Yeah, let's wait. I'm gonna wait. Let me just read this. No, yeah, let me hit the eclipse and then we'll read.
That?
No alternate paths detected.
Alright, here we go. Because, you know, the smartest thing you can do is to stick your hand in this.
How does this thing work?
Insufficient data.
That's comforting. Okay, this is such a cool feature that they do, man. Alright, let me see. The Ricochet hand cannon couples advanced predictive trajectory modeling with an ultra-high muzzle velocity. Its rounds puncture targets, then rebound across the battlefield, striking multiple hostiles with each discharge. This is coupled with a hair trigger alternative firing mode, which is well suited to unbridled oblation. Boy, I got a word to look up now. When it comes to clearing large numbers of small hostiles, the Ricochet has few equals. Let me see what oblation means, man. Let's look it up. Oblation. The offering to God of the elements of bread and wine in the Eucharist. Huh. The act of making an offering, especially to a deity. Interesting. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's see what we got new to read for hostiles real quick. I thought we had something new to read for hostiles. Doesn't say anything. We listened to that already. Okay. Alright, man. Here we go. Where are we going? This way? I almost fell. I feel like when I get to the boss, I'm just gonna die. You know what I mean? There's no way I make it through the boss. Ooh, dude, do we get a fast travel at some point? It looks like we do. Oh, wait a minute. Reduced max armor integrity, but +7 resilience plus max integrity. I think this is my first... like, real corrupted thing, right? This looks like an arena. Yep, I was right. Gotta be careful. That yellow stuff's not good. Get. Yeah, the yellow stuff hurts. Yellow stuff is no bueno. Oh man, I gotta really lock in, dude. That's why I had to put these glasses on, man, because This game does not let you blink, bro. It does not. It hates you blinking. It's like, you want to blink? Why would you want to do that? That's a sign. Okay, hang on a second. Boosts adrenaline to maximum level. Shit, what? But I want to pick this up too, though. Fuck, man, that's a tough choice. I haven't seen this yet. I'm gonna pick this up. Oh, no.
I'm guessing I can't break that.
Hey, let me in. Let me in.
Confirmed. Extreme kinetic energy required.
Oh. Fuck. Or away, bitch. Oh, well, you know what? I'm glad I picked the adrenaline one now. I can't go that way? Oh, I see. Oh no. These things are not good. They need to go now. Oh my gosh. No. Did it hit me? I don't think so. No! Now I got hit. That sucks, man. I had max adrenaline. I was doing damage, bro. I was doing some damage. I wonder if there's a way to get rid of this gold stuff that you get hit by. Like... Okay. I like that, actually. Alright. And look at all this stuff, dude. All these tentacles and everything. This game is super cool. I'm gonna see if I missed anything up here real quick. I don't think so. No, I'm good. Boy, man, the eclipse is stressful, bro. I thought you were supposed to look at eclipses. Alright, don't you go blind if you don't wear the special glasses? Solar cage. What the fuck is this? Oh shit. Oh no! Who is this guy? Hey bro, I don't want you around here, man. Lord! There's no way. There's no way. Nope. Is this game for real? Dude, get the fuck out of here with these guys. He's almost dead. Oh man. Pretty close. I'm not gonna lie, I thought for sure I was screwed here. Sorry, had to ban that guy. Not the dude from earlier, he was pretty cool. Some dude telling me, oh, best viewers here. Look at this game trolling like this. It's like, oh, you want that health? Here's an enemy as well. Almost fell.
Soltari holocache detected.
Wait, how do I get up here? It looks like I... Come on, you can grab that ledge, bro. Come on. Ah, you suck. We got something here.
Activate holocache.
Delaware still won't hear anyone's concerns. The mission's the mission until we hear otherwise. I guess purpose is good, even if it seems absurd. I worry more about Micah. Sometimes I catch him staring at nothing, into the black. He says he can hear something. The others think he's losing it, but I think he's just scared.
I'll find you. That's why I'm here.
Well, you're actually here because this company sent you. We're not really here for our wife or girlfriend. Weaker ether? I don't know if that would be worth it, man. Ah, we'll take it. Where am I? Where am I going? It's just a straight shot. Oh, we got some stuff. Wait a minute. Does this mean we're coming close to boss time? Really hope not. No, I will not take fall damage. Thank you very much. Fuck that. You have to give me something real good before I decide to start taking fall damage in this game. Locate a way to open the gate. Guessing it's this way, but let me go up here real quick.
Spatial distortion ahead. Unknown technology. Tracing readings from a previous location.
A shortcut. I'll take all the help I can get.
Wait, I can do both? No, okay, I thought so. I was like, what? Oh, okay, good. It didn't hurt me.
Residue of biomass matches earlier scans.
Okay. Dude, this game has me leaning in, bro. I love this. Wait, hang on. There's stuff back here. I checked the map beforehand. Hang on. Yeah, okay. This one's worse, right? Auto target radius is not as high. Damage accumulation's not as high. Clip size is the same. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna keep what I got. I need a upgrade. Okay. All right. We'll have to come back here, I guess.
Signal leads underground. I've found a tunnel leading there.
Careful, Arch. We have no idea what else is down there.
I just need to keep going. I'm close, Jay.
You don't know that. We could be further away than when we started, bro. You don't even know what's going on. Okay? I don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on. Taking damage briefly jams main weapon. Chance for mechanical hostiles to drop more leucinide. How long of a... It says briefly. Oh, inventory full, though. I can't get it. That's interesting. Let me look at my... Oh. Can I drop anything? Oh. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we got reduced max armor integrity and we got weaker ether, but we have power boost, infrared boost, and melee boost. Okay. Oh, this got added this got added here. Did we? Yeah, we did. Okay, alright. Given the mounting evidence that many native Carcosan species were at some point eradicated by the fallen empire, why something as dangerous and belligerent as the Sunflare would have been allowed to remain is a conundrum. It would present a significant threat even to the most advanced alien technology hitherto seen here. A working theory in the absence of others is that containing or overcoming a sun flare was seen as a demonstration of great prowess or a test of power and bravery, something akin to gladiatorial contests against bears and lions. This offers a possible insight into the values of this lost society and their methods of entertainment. We laughed, oh how we laughed. Okay. I'm actually glad my inventory is full because I don't need anything that can drain my dash here. That looks like I'm dropping into a boss fight. I don't know about y'all, but that looks like, if not a boss fight, at least a big open arena for me to fight in. It's a boss fight. It's a boss fight. I don't know if I'm ready, bro. I don't know if I'm ready. Let's see how we do. That's a hint, probably. We need to shoot that thing. Yo, what is this? Y'all want me to fight this? Really? Bruh. Really? Alright, well, let's give it the old college try. Let's see how it goes. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Bad start. We need to shoot those things first. Okay. Probably shouldn't be this close. Probably not a good idea. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, Lord. I get it. I get it. We got this. This guy's easy. I say now. Oh, I don't have... Fuck. Shit. What am I doing? Being real dumb right now. Alright. Of course he's got a phase 2. Because why wouldn't he have a phase 2, you know? Fuck! I need that help. Oh no! I'm dead. I'm a freaking moron. I ruined that. Dude, I had this guy first try, man. I know for a fact I did. Dang, bro. That really sucks. It's okay. I did hear if you don't die enough in this game, you miss out on seeing some cool stuff, so... That's rough, man. My Lucenite dropped 50%. How am I gonna buy anything now? I'm screwed. Dang, man. Fuck.
How long has it been?
Last vitals logged 2.5 hours ago.
Okay, so it doesn't count when we're in menus and stuff then. Pretty much what that means.
I'm sorry, Stack. With the ship sabotaged, you have new orders.
Please, Sheridan. I'm not supposed to be stuck in here. There's got to be some way to fix it.
Kayla says the engine is beyond repair, even with Primary's help. Your feet are on the ground, and we have work to do.
Let's read this. Let me see. Record of interaction. Sheridan Bouchard / Kayla Rhodes. Okay, Bouchard. Until we see a corpse, there's every chance he's still out there. If so, getting her back here should be our first priority. Rhodes. You know how desperately I want more people here, but it's not worth the risk. Even if she is alive, Lena was always kind of off. We all felt it long before she ran out on us. I don't disagree, but enforcers are the most precious commodity we've got, and we still don't know if we can rely on Arjun. That's exactly the problem. You saw what happened to Tarn. The last thing we need is someone else we can't trust running around here with a loaded gun. I hear you, Kayla, but this is my call, not yours. But it's my safety we're talking about. It's about the only thing I've got left. I said the matter is closed. Wait, what's that light on primary? Recording ends. Okay. Interesting. Do y'all want to talk? No? No one wants to talk. Okay. Oh, I need to change my death counter. 4. Okay. How about we do one more run? Let's upgrade some stuff here. Let me make sure does it have my deaths here? Okay, good, it has my deaths. 4. Okay, oh, I got more stuff than I thought I did. Okay, I'll tell you what, we're gonna do. I'm gonna go with this one. And I'm gonna do this one. Because we really need to get more Lucenite fast. Okay, unlocking certain powerful alterations requires a rare material called Halcyon. It can be found scattered throughout Carcosa on the ground or in containers. As you unlock alterations, more of the armor matrix will gradually be revealed. Shield amplifier. Shield can now trap and draw power from corrupted projectiles. Okay. Increase proficiency by 1 to gain higher level weapons. Oh. Less Lucenite loss. Oh, dude. Dude, that would be awesome. Okay. let's see. Well, we'll just do this one. Okay. We need to get this as soon as possible. What is this one? Second chance. What? No way. What is this? Key junctions in the armor matrix are blocked by Overlord nodes. To unlock these, you must dispatch the powerful overlords who gatekeep Carcosa. Each grants a potent alteration and access to the next section of the armor matrix. Okay. Alright, well, we can't get anything else right now. So, we'll just, hope that's good enough.
Got an update for me?
Still chasing that signal. There's a lot in my way.
Sorry to labor the point, but we need this one. I'm worried about Stack and Kayla.
Well, alright, how about you come
I'll
out
find
here
it.
then?
No matter what.
Yeah. Okay, we got bonus melee damage at full power. And that takes up... Okay, so these artifacts take up space. So I might want to wait and, like, pick some up. I remember this. Let me see. Collecting Lucenite restores integrity. I want this one. I want that. Give me that. I need a key. Oh no. Oh wait, does my prominence restart every run? Yo, wait, that sucks. I don't like that. Hold on a second. Look at that. Easy. Easy.
Stack's so different now. Without a ship to fly, they seem lost.
Stack came here to scout a new world before retiring in the colony. They expected a dream come true, and look what they got.
Yeah, they got literally hell. Oops. I need this gun to have a bigger clip, man. Oh shit, it's one of these. Hang on. Give me a sec.
Sheridan wants me back out on the ridge. She talks like it's just routine, but I see the guilt in her eyes. She thinks it's a death sentence. Maybe she's right. We're not equipped to deal with those things out there. We're just a support team. But I don't know. I feel good, you know? I feel like I'm supposed to be here.
Oh shit, man. Fuck you. Die already, please. Thank you. Damn, dude, I hit fucking dash. Come on, bro.
User capabilities increased.
Alright, so this is +6 command. Plus power. It drops my Lucenite gain though. I'm good. I don't want that. Definitely don't want that. Gotta get all this Lucenite.
Kayla does not trust me.
She's been hit hard by all of this.
That's not my fault.
You and me, we're her safety. Then one of us took that safety away.
Yeah. I'll make it right.
Guess this one? Okay. Got another key. We got 2 of these now. Alrighty, I think this is the main way, right? Yeah, let's go this way. Increases your drive attribute by 1. Let's do that. Oh shit! I almost didn't dash. That's funny. Alright, the boss's pattern wasn't too hard to figure out or remember, so I think this time we got it, right? Oh, this gun kind of rules. This run, I think we definitely got it. I think these, like... Oh, we can go over here. We can get through this. We got a key, too, so...
I knew this gig would be a crapshoot.
Dude, we get new audio logs when we return?
Really outdid themselves this time.
No.
They didn't tell us the colony vanished. But they knew.
No, we don't.
I'm certain they knew. Consider this my official resignation.
Immunity after kill? Really? That's awesome. What the hell? For how long? Yes, please. I hate that the secondary attack, like the level of it resets. I guess that makes sense, though. That's probably a good way to balance it. I kind of really like this gun, though. This gun's fucking crushing it right now. I haven't even used the alt fire yet, funny enough. Wrong button. Let's press an L1. Alright, ether or... I don't know, man. This thing's melting people. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the tactical rifle. Let's see what we got. Oh, this is all good. Heck yeah, man. I want that. Give me that. Okay. Wait, what was that? Bonus Lucenite from kills. Okay, we're getting some pretty solid stuff here. I'm not gonna lie. You got anything new? We read this already. Okay. Yeah, we're kind of getting through this level a lot faster, too. That's what's up. Nah, I'm good. Although explosive rounds does seem pretty great. I don't know, let's go with it. I want to get the integrity up so we can last longer during this boss fight. I don't know. If we don't beat this game tomorrow, then we'll just play this on Thursday instead of RE9. Although I do want to play RE9 really bad. But when we finish our first playthrough of this, we'll get into RE9. Get back to it, I mean. Yeah, this doesn't go through as much as the pistol we had, I feel like. Let's see how the R fire is. Kill these things, kill these things. Kill it, thank you. Alright. We're doing okay. Fuck that guy, man. Where'd he go? Dude, this thing's just doesn't die. Yeah, I should have kept my pistol from earlier. Thank God for this little rock thing here, though. Like, seriously. Man, he was about to whack me. That was funny. This is where we came from, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go this way. This guy's waiting for us to come out. Look at this guy. What's up, man? He was like, "What's up, man? I would like to join the party, please." Okay, we got +3 command, plus power. We're gonna go health. Let's go resilience, man. Another key. Well, this is new, right? I don't remember all this. Let's go off the beaten path a little. Let's go this way. Okay, we're getting a lot of integrity stuff. My artifacts are already almost full though, so when we get to the... Dang, dude. When we get to the eclipse, we're not gonna be able to pick anything up. I don't think there's anything else. Doesn't look like it. God dang, bro. Chill. Fuck. That sucks, man. Did y'all see that? It got like the back of my foot. That sucks. And I hate that. Immunity after dash. Okay. That's actually really good, though. Kind of need that. Alright, it's eclipse time.
The only way forward.
Yeah, I think tomorrow this is all we're doing. We're just playing Saros. 100%. I'll make sure to start at 8 tomorrow as well. I was just really tired today. I had to take a nap a little bit. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute, this door's open. We can just go to the boss. Oh, sick. Wait a minute. That makes me... Okay, we can do one more run then. Alright. We're not going to be standing still. Let's pick that up, man. Okay. I don't like this gun that we have, though. I'm not going to lie. This gun that we have for this guy makes me a little nervous. So let's see how we do. Just as I was saying, we'll go with this. I don't think we can pick this up because it's yeah, that's okay. We're good. We can't pick anything else up anyway. Okay, yeah, no, this is the right gun to have for this, I feel like. The bouncing rounds. Okay, let's see if we do better this time. I just need to not choke when we get to the second second round. So we got to shoot these things on the wall first. I'm just gonna this. I already got hit like a moron. Hit. Okay, not too bad. Where's these other things at? Here we go. See, because we got the bouncing rounds, it actually kind of makes it a little easier for us. Oh no, I got hit! Oh, fuck, I let go too soon. What the hell's wrong with me? I'm messing up too much. I think we're boned on this run. It's a little more forgiving than Returnal, though. I don't remember Returnal having, like, little checkpoint things where you could, like, just go faster to the boss. I don't remember this. Maybe I'm wrong, though. I didn't beat Returnal, so... But I do want to play it when we beat this sometime, actually. We'll take a little bit of a break, and then we'll... Okay, alright, we're okay. We got this. This is round 2, baby. I still don't understand these little things, though, man. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck are these? Damn. I'm being really dumb, man. What is happening? There's so much going on. I gotta have like a million fucking fingers, bro. What the fuck? No way! Oh my god! This game is hilarious. Oh my gosh, man. Ain't no way, man. Y'all want me to do this? This is hilarious. This is only gonna get hard. Oh my god, I can't jump. Really? Oh shit. Okay. Dude, if I had gotten in the groove like this earlier, we would be so good right now. Also, I just noticed he has a third phase. I just noticed he has a third phase. Look at this. There's a health bar underneath this one. That's fucking nuts. Oh shit. Oh no. Dang it, bro. Oh my god. Okay. No, we can do this. We got this. Oh, this shit's funny though, man. Damn, bruh.
Not again. Come on. Push further.
I'm trying. You got anything else to talk about? Yeah, the game is like, you suck, get better, please. Nothing, no rewards, no convos, no nothing. Change my deaths here. Alright, we're doing one more run. We gotta do one more. We gotta do one more. I really like this a lot, man. Yeah, we definitely have to do at least one more run. 100%. Okay, we've died 5 times. That ain't too bad, I don't think. I don't think that's too terrible. I'm sure people...
You seem distracted. You need any help?
I'm good, Stack. Just nervous about what's out there after what happened to Tar.
Arjun and Jerome will keep us safe. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me lend a hand.
Yeah, Stack's right. We're fine. Yeah. Do we have anything in the data bank about this monster or whatever? It doesn't look like it. Oh, wait a minute. What unlocked here? What's new here? I think it's these last 2 paragraphs I think are new. This ongoing observation suggests that the passage is protected from the topographical realignment and psychological disruption caused by the recurring Carcosan eclipse. It can be presumed that this is by design. Whatever built it intended it to serve as an eye in the storm, perhaps gobbledygook. Of greater interest to Saltari than Echelon 4 personnel well-being is the World Dial device, which serves as an interface for Carcosa's ancient teleportation network. As such, the passage is considered in critical structure. Okay. Yeah, we got to do one more. There's no way. I'm sorry. We have to do one more. And then I want to see the. I might just watch it on my own actually, but I want to see the Digital Foundry stuff for this. Okay, we need to get this as soon as possible. See, adds a second chance on death. Corruption is cleansed upon a second chance revival. Give me that. Give me this, please. Thank you very much. So, how do we get this? What's the thing for this? Oh, do we need to get all of this, I'm assuming? Okay, that would actually make sense. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're telling me. Let's get this. Oh, oops. Let's get this, I mean. Fuck it. Let's go all in. How long we've been playing tonight? Yeah, okay. By the time we're done with this run, we'll have to hop off. But I really like this game, man. This game is good.
Whatever else you find, tracing the signal comes first.
No arguments here, boss.
Melee kills generate power. Bonus melee damage to full power. I'm gonna do this one. Laser focused, man. I can't wait to see what these things do. I'm pretty sure they're just like little bounce things. Dealing damage restores integrity at low integrity. I would like that, please. Thank you very much. Holy crap. That would be pretty awesome. Hot in my room tonight for some reason. Might be because my computer's on, maybe? Let's go again. Let's go again. I wonder, you know how there's... Shit. Hang on a sec. Oh man, I'm dying. Shit. Ugh, I thought I was dying there for a second. Okay, you know how there's Souls-likes and stuff these days? I wonder if anyone's gonna start making... I don't know. What genre is this anyway? Arcade-likes or whatever? I don't know. This is pretty sick, man. Oh no, I got hit barely, dude. It like touched my fucking pinky. Anyway, once you get into like the flow of combat in this, man, you're just like locked in. So, yeah, we'll definitely start earlier tomorrow at 8 instead of like 9:30. I want to get more hours into this game for sure. We got time to get to the boss one more time and maybe, hopefully, fingers crossed, beat it. If not, then 3 resilience. Dash trails deal damage at full power. Gain 1 hit immunity after equipping an artifact. Let's go with this one. I want to see this one. What the fuck? How do I get out of here? Am I stuck? What happened? Oh, no. I'm just blind. Dang, I don't have a key, really? I did. Alright. This guy's shooting me from all the way over here, really? Shit, that thing spawned right in front of me. That scared me. Last thing I need is to get hit by that douche. Absorb the Lucenite, please, Rahul. Please. Or Arjun, I guess is your name in this game. Oh, dude, there's another guy over here? There was someone shooting at me from over there. Oh yeah, these things. Get out of here, man. I'm busy. Is there really nothing down here or up here or anything? Really? What the hell? That's weird. We just gotta defeat this boss, man. That was dumb on my part. I deserve to get hit by that. Yo, what the hell?
Everyone's on edge. How you doing?
Yeah. Look out for the others. I'm fine.
Huh. That's interesting. Alright, let's wait a sec. Oh, we got a new audio log,
So
really?
much to do. Garcia's designing a city fit for thousands. Kurdal's making sure we don't wreck the ecosystem. Micah's out scouting, mapping, learning. Delroy's keeping us organized. Kiva's recording it all, every step into history. And me? I'm dreaming about tomorrow.
Etika, I knew you were here.
I thought I was gonna fall. That would have been bad. Let's get this. Let's get this stuff, man. And my character's so fast, like, that doesn't even really matter. You know what I mean? That stuff. How many artifacts? We got 4 more slots? Okay. Let me look at the... Oh, we actually got quite a while to go. This one really changed it up a lot. All this stuff is new. Last time there was like a little bit of oh, now we're repeating a little bit. Yo, what the hell? They added like little traps and stuff everywhere. That's better, except for the clip size. That's okay. I can deal with that. Please, thank you. I want to know, we need to get the little grapple thing so we can get that stuff. And you know what's funny? I bet they want us to... This probably got like a little bit of Metroidvania stuff in it, where they want us to come back to some environments. Like backtrack a little bit. Okay, yeah. Okay. We'll have to see how we do on this boss when we get to it. We're gonna get there pretty soon. Hang on, let's come back to that. Well, we'll come back to that. Something else. I was like, I definitely just heard something else. Nah, we're gonna keep what we got. Oh, I got lucky. He grabbed the ledge. Thank you, Arjun. I appreciate that, man. That's funny. Oh, shit. I'm so tired of like my heel getting hit by these little blue balls, man. That sucks. I hate when that happens. This has explosive rounds? Fuck yeah, dude. Give me them explosive rounds, man. I kind of like the pistols in this game, man. They're pretty sick. Oh, we got one of these guys. Hang on. Oh, you hit me, you motherfucker. Oh, he hit me too. We're boned this round. This run's done. Unless we find some... Although now we have that second chance thing, don't we? Oh, that was crazy. Honestly, those guys, once you get a hang of their like little pattern, they're not that bad. It's just like when they're with other people, man. Like, jeez Louise. Okay, I'm ready to activate the Eclipse now. I'm gonna be honest. I would like to do that, please. Oh, here, we're right here. Okay, cool. Alright, man. It's boss time again. So this is gain 1-hit immunity after opening a container. We don't need that right now. Kills restore integrity. We will take that, though. Don't I already have that? Hang on. Melee kills generate power. Dealing damage restores integrity. Okay, whoops. I won't be taking that. Alright. Here we go. Oh man, let's get ready. Let's do it. We're gonna go through here and we're just gonna go straight to the boss. Hopefully we don't die. I thought we went straight to the boss. Last time we did, didn't we? Let's see. Yep, okay, cool. We're good. I wish we could just spawn right here. You know what I mean? That would be nice. Oh, here we go. Alright. Let's see how we do. I'm really kind of interested to see how we do on this guy. I would like to beat him tonight, but I really don't have time to play another one after this. Need a key, don't I? Yeah. I should have saved my key for that one. That's fine. We can do this now because we're here. I don't really need to worry about it yet. What does it do again? It does the, Yeah, dude, we got a lot of healing ones. I hope this pistol does us well. Here, this is our last one tonight, so we'll watch the cutscene again. It's kind of cool anyway. Really gets you ready for what's coming. This has a third. Did we get to the third wave last time? I don't think we did we? I don't even know what the pattern is for that one, so we could be boned. But we do have the thing that lets us like if we die, we didn't die on the way here, so we should be alright. We get a revive, one revive. Alright, let's go! We ain't shit. Oh, that's still alive. Shit, I already forgot that he does this stuff. Oh, I pressed dash. Why did it not dash, bro? We're gonna need that revive for sure. What am I getting hit by, bro? That's not fair. Gotta lock in, man. If anybody chats while we're doing this, I apologize. I can't ban anybody either, so... If anybody starts acting up in the chat... Why can't I dash after that? So I can do 2 long dashes, but I can't do... Okay, I see why I'm getting hit. Alright, I see what's going on. Yeah, I need to save my... Yep, I know. Alright, we're gonna hit that one more time. Alright, bro. Shit, I got too greedy there. Alright, that's wave 1. Let's do wave 2, man. That was a pretty rough wave 1. And this shit, I actually really do not like wave 2, man. This shit is fucking stressful. I'm sorry, man. All this nonsense on the screen, like, what in the world? God damn, man. Get out of here. Shit, that sucks. We're doing the quick reloads. Okay, I pressed circle there and it didn't do anything. Oh man. Oh, are they getting faster? What the fuck? Alright, we got him like halfway on round 2. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think that's better than last time, honestly. Give me this. Oh, shit. Oh no! I walked right into it. That sucks. See, that shit I don't like. I hate that. I hate when I run into something. Like, after it's already passed, too. That's the thing that really blows. Yep, I know exactly how the dash works now a little bit better because of this boss fight. I understand it. I understand it now. Thought I did anyway. Give me this, give me this, give me this. No! Hate that stuff. That stuff makes you slow. Okay, please no. About to hit fucking stage 3, holy shit. God, my palms are so sweaty. Knees weak. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? Excuse me? This is not chill. Shit, man. This guy's an asshole, man. I'm gonna be very careful. Hang on. We're so close. Oh, I jumped right into it like a moron. Oh, man. Gosh, dude, my hands are so sweaty. Holy crap. Alright. That's what's up. We didn't have to use our revive, man. That's awesome. Let's get all this. Get all this fucking money. Money, money. I can't get this money. Give me that. Please. Give me money. Give me the money. You suck, game.
Think I found another tunnel system. A bunch of roots just.
And now we just keep going like nothing
Ran into
happened just now.
something unpleasant. But I'm on my way down now.
Bro, look at that gold bar though, man. We got so much corruption, it's not even funny. Hang on a sec. I had to take a drink after that. That was nuts, man. Holy crap. Man, dude. Fucking jeez, man. That last round, he was not playing around at all, dude. He was like, I'm gonna get this guy.
Spatial distortion detected. Tracing readings from passage.
War within. Okay.
Jay, the path ahead is blocked, but I found a way back to the passage.
The tunnel I found is clear. I'll check it out.
I'll catch up with you. See you down there.
Find the Echelon colony. Hold up. So we need to do this. What does passage mean? What does it mean? We got something going on. I can't wait to look back at my face during that boss fight, by the way.
Explain your arrival in Enforcer Devraj.
We don't know. I'm just as confused as you are, bro.
Your report. Now.
I found something in the ruins. It brought me back here. That's all I know.
This network was closed to me before. Accessing. Establishing interface. Teleportation. This technology is now Soltari property. A bonus has been allocated for your discovery.
Oh, I don't give a damn about the bonus, Primary. I need to get back out there.
Then we are aligned, Enforcer Devraj. I have linked our cartography to the ancient network. Access the device and follow the path you opened.
Okay.
Examining the ancients' usage of teleportation is vital to Soltari interests. Find other nodes and activate them.
You sure this
Let's
tech is
see.
safe
Interact
to
with
use?
primary.
Profit analysis deems the risk acceptable. Proceed, Enforcer Devraj.
Let me look around real quick. Also, wow. Prophet. Okay, let's read about Prophet real quick. The guy we just killed. Man. All right, now I actually like that we get to read stuff, man. It's a nice little break from all the action-packed stuff. All right. Entity appears fungal. Let's remember to come back when we start an eclipse, by the way, so we can read whatever this last sentence is. Let me see. Entity appears fungal in nature, but with a nervous system distributed across multiple nodes. It is able to infect and alter the behavior of other Carcosian species in a manner akin to the effect of the Ophiocordyceps unilateralis upon rainforest ants. Clearly, da-da-da. Oh, so that means... I know what that means, actually. That means it's kind of like those mushrooms that control... Okay, that control the ants and take them into the island. Okay, that's cool. Some Last of Us stuff, a little bit. Let's see. Larger controlled creatures are used as living shields to protect the entity's vulnerable nodes. These slave creatures lack a pain response and therefore are exceptionally hardy. I hope when we beat this game that it unlocks a boss rush mode. I would play a boss rush mode. I haven't even fought the other bosses. I just trust Housemarque because of Returnal. That it's gonna be dope. Okay, we got Shattered Rise. Okay, so... Okay. Shattered Rise is unquestionably unpopulated by sapient life, yet the ancient structures and machines observed here are broadly in full working order. A topic of consideration is therefore the cause of the former society's disappearance. It would appear to have been sudden rather than a slow... blah, blah, blah. A further conundrum is the degree of geological transformation seen in Shattered Rise during and following an eclipse. Whether this plays a role in the fate of the missing Soltari colony, and why neither it nor the abandoned structures were detected by long-range scans. And then we already listened to this. Okay. Alright, let's go see if anybody has anything to say. And then we're gonna hop off for the night. But I'm glad we beat that boss.
I haven't rested since... I just keep seeing his eyes in my sleep.
I see them too. That bold yellow. I still haven't captured the color properly.
Whatever helps you process it, I guess. I just want some damn sleep.
So, you can use that device to teleport around Carcosa?
Sure can.
Yeah. If I find other nodes.
Did Tarn know something we didn't? I need to know every resource we have to find the colony.
Is that it? Okay. Talk to Kayla.
That device near Primary. Turns out it's some kind of teleporter.
Tell me you haven't been using it.
I'll use anything
Well.
I can to help us find the colony.
Yeah, that's
Remember
right.
Tarn? His eyes when he looked at that thing? No, I don't trust it.
And trust me. I'll be okay.
All right. See what old Stack's got to
You
say.
walk horizons we can barely see.
What are you saying?
When you moved from shore to shore, I felt it happen.
Oh, you mean the teleporter? You're more a poet than a pilot these days, Stack.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna upgrade as well, and then I'm gonna hop off. I don't want to teleport anywhere yet. Okay. So we have 1300. I want to know how we get this crap, this thing. Oh, wait a minute. Do we not? I see. Wait a minute. Huh. What? I don't know how this works. Hang on. Let's see. How do I get this? Oh, I'm doing it right now. But I didn't even see a... Okay. Now we're at this tree. Increase the shield capacity. I think we should do this. We got command is a little low. Oh, that's funny. That's only 100. Let's get this too. Let's get both. What's this? Start each cycle with an extra redraw item. Increase proficiency by 1 to gain higher weapons. Okay. Wow. This is a lot of stuff. This is a huge... I can zoom out. Oh, dope. Oh, shit. Yo, wait a minute. It looks like it just goes... That's hilarious. Okay. Alright, so what's this stuff then? This... Tribute enhancement. Oh, cool. Man. Adrenaline levels increase faster. Start cycle with a key. That's not bad. I think like... I think I like adrenaline levels increase faster though. So I think like... I'm gonna guess... Let me do this. I see. Now we can choose either to keep going. Okay, alright, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Let me see. Go and get this as well. And then that unlocks the rest of this too. Oh my goodness. More integrity after a second chance revival. That's pretty sick. I wonder what's an extra redraw item? What is that? Alrighty. So then we can go down this tree if we want to. Get this stuff. And then we can go over here and get this stuff. But what about, like, let me go back down. Okay, yeah. We'll go back down and get some of that stuff later, but... Oh my goodness, there's so much, like... Huh. Okay. Well, we got a lot to get. Yeah. Okay, we got a lot of stuff to do. Alrighty. Oh, so we can actually go back to Shattered Rise if we want to, and like probably farm a little bit, because we only got, wow, there's 17 audio logs there. That's crazy. We'll do Ancient Depths. I'm gonna wait though. If I, okay, I don't want to use these are not saves. I learned that the hard way, by the way. These are just new game stuff. So I'm going to always keep this one for sure. And if we do a new game, we'll overwrite this game too or whatever. Because that was me just not understanding that these weren't saves. Okay. I'm going to like leave good old Arjun here with primary for a little bit. And then that's going to be it for Saros tonight. And also probably it for the stream as well. I'll need to charge my controller as well. Alrighty. Whoa, what a video game. That was awesome. Alright, let me switch my scene here real quick. Okay. Do my little outro, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to hop on at 8 p.m. Central Time tomorrow, if you're interested in continuing Saros with me. Switch my monitor over here too, hang on. Okay. All right, y'all. That was me continuing Saros, and I also did my Letterboxd recap as well. Hope y'all enjoyed the stream. It was pretty fun. We had a few people pop in. It was nice. It's a good time tonight. I'll be back on tomorrow at like 8 p.m. Central Time, like I said. So if you're in the stream right now, make sure you hit that like button. And, you know, this will be live on the channel in the morning at like probably like, I don't know, 6 or 7 a.m. I usually just let it process and do its thing and see if there's any weird copyright junk that gets hit, and then I edit it out and stuff. Anyway, all right, y'all. I'm going to see y'all later. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.